Welcome to more stream, boys. My name is Indez, and today we're back here on another great stream. I already see here Anna, Galia, Nadia, Surgical Snipes, as well as Robbie and Cars. How are you guys doing today? Welcome. Chat. I've been telling you, man, I've been trying to play this new class, man, that we're playing like right now, the Blood Knight, and we're actually here in the we're gonna do the Shadow Ward. I don't know like if we actually gonna have like a good opponent or not. Either way, I actually changed like I was trying yesterday after the stream. By the way, epic like Champions League matches, like not only Sporting, my team won in the last minute, but also Benfica, which is the other Portuguese team, they also won in the last play. Mourinho, which is a famous coach, said to the goalkeeper to go into there's gonna be like almost like a corner, and it is actually the goalkeeper with a head that he scored like the goal. Absolutely fucking cinema. It was such a great Champions League night, man. I loved it, man. What a great day it was for the Portuguese football teams. Not only they beat like Real Madrid, and it was like pretty much the Spanish teams, they just lost against the Portuguese teams. So that was great. What is on the other way, which is not being so great, is I've been trying like new things here on the Blood Knight, and let me tell you, boys. Ooh, it is a bit rough. I am not gonna lie, it is a bit rough. So it feels to me that you know, we're gonna try to work with something that already worked in the past way of here, like it's not new, but it's like it has like new set items. Also, I'm trying like these new pants here, so yeah, we're probably gonna try like a new PvP build for Blood Knight, maybe like more like a mutation of what already worked in the past. So yeah, I'm excited to try a few things. Last day their builds were great. I haven't changed the build in so long. The PvP Cowboy finally gave mobility in the PvP. Yes, it is like, honestly, Mark, it is such a blessing, man. Such a blessing to have like those, that new Wind Horse. Like it just made like so much more sense to play with it compared to how it was before, right? I had a lot more fun. Absolutely. All right, let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's put together the golden. Okay, this is like one of those Shadow Wars that you know, it's not really a Shadow War. It's just like we just go in and we beat everything. That's pretty much how it is. So, legends, how are you guys doing today? Where's my music? Oh yeah, the music is here. All right, I guess yeah, our job is done here. Give me that free XP. I also did the assembly. Did I think I already did the vault whenever I was a crusader. But let me just double check. By the way, Anna, I saw like the build that you sent me. It doesn't work like really, like it's not better than whatever we are already using. So I honestly don't see those shoulders, the new bad shoulders, actually be coming into the meta. At least from what I already been testing off stream, it doesn't seem like they are like even that great. Yo, Spartan, welcome. Just arrived from home from work. Let's freaking go, boy. Chat, in Portugal, there is such a insane storm passing by. I'm glad like my area is actually not getting hit a lot by it, but like almost the center of Portugal is going crazy, man. It's going absolutely crazy. Yo, Huntdown, welcome. It's buggy sometimes. The wave of blood doesn't stack. Yeah, but even if it did, it's not great. It's not great. Like compared to the Abomination, I think it's just gonna be another difficulty that we're gonna see Abomination dominate everything. I would like to visit Nazareth to see those big waves. They are so whenever you see on the video like the Nazareth waves, they look big, right? But once you see it in person, it's just like, okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna actually die right now. They are massive. They are like build. Imagine a wave that is the size of like a building. You know, like it's literally that thing, and you are seeing it like coming towards you, but obviously you're not like that. You're not like at the beach, right? Like you're like at the peak. But it is very, very impressive, insanely, kind of scary. I massive respect for those surfers that they actually ride those huge waves. I don't know how they do it. I don't know. Like you actually need like some big balls of steel to go through that. Absolutely. So yesterday I was also playing here with another build. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I forgot. Did I forgot to change the... oh my god, chat. Oh no. Oh, I can't actually believe it. Oh my god. Is this it? Okay, oh, okay, I saved it. I saved it. Oh my god, I thought I didn't save it. I was actually like getting worried, man. Getting worried. Those surfers are the best in the world. Yeah, I think like definitely they are like a different kind of surfers, right? Like they are specialized like in riding those big waves. It's not really like those surfers that they do like all those, you know, crazy tricks. Even though there's I already did surfing. Like I had like 3 lessons, but I have a big thing, man. Whenever I was a kid, the swimming instructor had the great idea to just throw me into the pool. You know, like how you throw the dog and you expect the dog that is gonna learn? Well, it didn't work well for me because I almost kind of drowned like on the pool because of that. So since I was a little kid, I am absolutely traumatized from swimming. Then whenever like I was about like maybe like 19 or 20, I learned how to swim, but still the fear of like being in the place that I have no like I cannot put my feet on the floor. I get like very agitated, right? Like I get like very nervous and things. But yes, like for example, whenever I went with my family to the south of Portugal, in deep in the ocean, I swim it through. So I still have these things that I want to conquer my fears, but I am really, really, really afraid. So I will only go into the deep water if there is like those things that I can put like I can stay afloat, you know. Otherwise, no. Otherwise, no. It's just like I am just too traumatized. Is the new gem good? I mean, like it's good. It's definitely good for PvP. For the PvE, there are some like niche uses, like in challenge rifts and things like that. You took lessons for kite surfing? Oh my god! Listen, Spartan. In my city is such a big spot for the windsurf and kite surf. It's like we have one of the best like European regions for that. Like we have a beach that it is very, very nice. I will show you off stream. Because I don't even think like Nazareth is like a good place for that specific thing. Because the waves are just like too massive. Like you need like something a bit more calm, right? You missed the Shadow War. GG's. Don't worry about it. It's probably not a big deal, man. Yo, Bredus, welcome. Chat, by the way, yesterday, before going to bed, I went to check like I went to check like the monetization, okay, of like of the stream, like on a new class auction, and I think I got scammed by YouTube. So basically, imagine this. I think the super chats they went through, but we got 190 gifted subs, okay? And you know how much money I got from that? I got 20 euros. Bro, I sent a text like this. I'm sorry, this doesn't make any sense. They like I send them a text. They are like, okay, we will check it out. We will reply to you in 28 hours, like 2 days. And then I call my wife and I was like, honey, I think probably if we get scammed by YouTube, we gotta the dress was expensive then. And she was like, okay, don't worry about it. But I was like, this was like at 5 a.m. YouTube takes half of the money. No, okay, so they take their cut, but hear me out. Half of like almost 200 gifted subs, it's not $20, okay? Never in a lifetime. Never in a lifetime. So I literally sent them a ticket and I was like, bro, and you know what they did? They told me that I have to send proof. Send proof that I actually got the memberships. And I mean, what do you mean? Can you guys not check that? Like, isn't there on your system? Like, then I had to send like the 200 memberships that we got. Like, you know, now we are like at like 500 members. Then I had to send like screenshots of the moment that Munchie and Tab Gaming sent the gifted. That was like such a big sound. And then it makes me wonder, man, because this was like the only time that I really noticed such a big discrepancy, right? Like, because like if you get 200, obviously it's not going to be $20. So it made me believe that what if this has been happening since I started to stream, right? So I'll have to actually go and look up these, man. Like usually like YouTube, I never have like a lot of problems with it, and I kind of just trust it, you know, just trust that whatever they show on the earn is like whatever we got after the percentage. Was YouTube scamming me? Yeah. So they said they will look into it in 28 hours to send them a ticket again. So we will see. We'll see. Oh my god, I forgot my water, man. I forgot my water. Yeah, that's YouTube for you. It's kind of scary. It kind of made me realize it is a bit scary if you think about it. Yo, Sarah, what's up? But yeah, after that, because it was like one of those things, it was about like 4 a.m., okay? And I usually, before I go to sleep, I tend to check like the comments, okay? So just in case, like you guys know, I reply to pretty much everyone on the channel, right? And then I just, by curiosity, I went to check it out, and then I couldn't sleep. And then I was like, okay, I'll figure that out this tomorrow. But it's like, it's so important that like sometimes like these things just get stuck on your brain. So I end up actually going to bed around like 6:30 a.m. And that's like, it's pretty bad, right? Because then I woke up like at 12 or something. What seems to be a problem? It's like I got scammed by YouTube. But hopefully we're gonna get our money back. Hopefully I did. I heard this from other channels as well, especially when there's a lot of like gifted members happening in a short period of time. That's fucking crazy. That's actually like insanely crazy. And what I believe is like they don't even have a system to track these things. Yo, Rena, thank you so much for the sub, man. Chat, I've been playing with the Demon Hunter. Sorry, with the Blood Knight. I'm now trying to make like a build that it kind of works. I don't want to do like a lot of primary attacks. I just want to run and I want to kill everything with the AoE. Come on, Legend. What time are we protesting at the YouTube's headquarters? Well, let's see if it figures out. But if they actually scam me, and even if they give me my money back, I'm actually like very concerned of how many times maybe this happened in the past, you know. And I am not sure like if they actually have the capability of like a double checking, right? But this is a huge thing. It's a huge problem. Did you figure out something for PvP? No, actually I didn't. I played with the clones. Yesterday at night, after the matches, I played with the clones. The clones sucks, man. Like, I'm sorry, like the clones are really fucking bad. It doesn't fit the meta. The meta is too fast. It just doesn't. Like, you have like very high cooldowns. It's just bad. Then we tried the other build, which you said the Necro one. That one is also dog shit. Very high cooldowns. It's like, it's a wannabe Necro. But it's like Teemo Necro. Necro from Teemo, okay? Like, you're trying to do what Necro does. But the reality is like one instance from Necro does whatever like 3 instances from Necro does, right? And the problem is that whenever you're doing the siphoning, you cannot be under like an immunity. Like so Necros, they teleport and then they are in their raid form. So that's like why it's so powerful. But you as a Blood Knight, you siphon into them, you go like into the middle of the mix, and then you're stuck, because if you click on your immunity, then you lose your siphoning. So it doesn't work. It's not good enough. It's not, even if the siphoning, it's decent damage. I didn't like it at all. Then I also made like a few other changes. I changed the head slot. I tried to make the siphon work. It's just like it's not good enough, man. It's just not good enough. It doesn't fit the meta. It doesn't play well. It's like, it's complex. It's like, it's hard to play, and it's not rewarding. You know, like it's just hard and not rewarding. So probably what I'm gonna be trying is go back to the evasion meta for the Abomination. I still think that's probably the best one. Probably the best one. How does tower mode works? Shard Storm. Am I done when you win all the 5 waves and then you come back in 1 hour? Yes, nowadays you don't even need to come back in 1 hour. You will get your rewards here on the menu. So you just do it, and then in 1 hour you're gonna receive your rewards in your mail. Yo, Yashi, what's up, man? After this, you'll always check your channel. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's something they never like. It never seemed like to be a problem in the past, but I mean, if you get like 200 subs, right? Like you know that it is gonna be a bigger amount than 20 euros, right? So I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Oh, and by the way, I actually posted this on my Discord today. So you guys know how I keep telling you that liking the stream is such a huge boost. I'm gonna show you exactly how big of a boost in live stream viewership is. Look at this. This is my past 3 streams, okay? The one that had 68 likes, not even 69. Feels bad, boys. 1.7 thousand views. 133, 3,300. 149, 4,000 views. Man, like, I think like YouTube puts so much emphasis on likes on live streams. So the more likes the live stream has, the more viewership he actually gets it. It's kind of insane, but yeah. I started seeing a pattern, but like that's a perfect example there to show you guys. Yo, Ree, what's up? What's going on with Sporting going for the title? Man, did you saw the match yesterday, bro? Yesterday was the day of Portuguese football teams, man. It was absolutely cinema. I loved it. I loved it. So after I watched the Sporting winning at the like last minute, then we switched to Benfica, and Benfica was about to end. And Benfica was winning to Real Madrid 3-2. And if they scored one more goal, 4-2, they will actually pass to the next knockout stage of the Champions League. Which is like going for the Super Bowl, okay? For like the Americans. Last minute, Mourinho, which is the coach, says to the goalkeeper to go to the other side for the corner. And the guy sends the corner like to the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper like boom with a headbutt puts the. Oh my god, it was crazy, man. Listen, I am not from Benfica, okay? And I was like, go! it was too good, man. If you are a real like soccer or football fan, bro, that moment was absolutely golden. Absolutely golden. Anatoly Turbin. What a king, man. Probably, I don't even know if it's like his first goal of his career, because goalkeepers, they do not score goals, right? Like they defend the, the net. So it was, yeah, it was something, boys. Okay, so this build is really good for dungeons, but it's not good like for the bosses. Like on the bosses, it doesn't do as much damage. Man, I kind of low-key miss the Zayder, boys. Just because of like the big dips that he does. Yo, Sentinel, what's up, man? So once you go Demon Hunter, you won't miss Zayder. Zayder in PvE is really powerful. I think like the only class that, in my opinion, is better than Crusader in PvE is just Barb. Because it's like, you still have like really high damage and you have lifesteal, like it's just like the full package, you know? Spartan's Fang is not good for PvP. I mean, it's not the worst, but there are better. There are better options. If you don't have any other, yeah, just slot it in, right? Like, look how much time it takes me to kill this. All my team is dead. The only good thing is, like, I don't even care. Like, I just auto attack and then it's done. Okay, boys. Okay. I want $5 tip, boys. Boys. Oh my god, I said bots. I said I said bots. It was actually misclick, bro. It was actually misclick. So right now you have so low DPS. Oh, it's because like I'm using like a full AoE. It's like full AoE build. It's really good for dungeons, but it kind of struggles a bit on the boss. So I'm testing out like a few things. Okay, talking about single target. Let's get this party starting, boys. Raid. Let's freaking go. Okay, we got 4 people online, which is nice. Okay, I hope they are all here. I need to do my my weekly crest. Raid Chat Legends. Yeah, I've been playing Raid again. I mean, I never stopped playing Raid, honestly. It's just like I was like taking it a bit slower. Okay, so we got here 4 peeps. Nice. So I'm gonna get like my Elder Crest, which is nice. Let me change the build. We're gonna change the build for the raids. To do the big dips. You know how it is, boys. Okay, this is the single target. Single target. Okay, I'm gonna just type raids. I'm gonna change these. Okay, not only I'm gonna change that, I think I'm also gonna change the green items that I'm using. Okay, these and I go here. Okay, sockets. Can you do raids from another server? No. No, I don't think you can. It's quite annoying, but so the best way to get a group is you just like go to the world chat and you try to make a raid. That's always like the best way, in my opinion. Okay, 4 grace. Ooh, I'm missing 1 Vitus. What? Okay, it's the gloves. Okay, bam and bam. Okay. Now it should be fine. There you go. Okay, raid, bam, save. Okay. You won your first Shadow Award in Pulse of Wisdom. No opponents in the Oh, there it is, man. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, boys. Okay. Let me see if there is anyone else here from my Warband. No, so I think I'm gonna get some randoms. Raids plus 4. If anyone is in Pulse of Wisdom and you guys want to join, feel free. Okay, guys. I need to get some water, man. I'm literally dry right now. Should I get a water or should I get a beer? What do you guys think? Okay, one. Okay, I just need one more, boys. One more. Tequila. Tequila. That would be a bit too much. A bit too much. Let me just ask here. Do you think you can do last Inferno X boss? I always have so I have this bottle. Okay, this is my bottle, and this is my wife's bottle. Okay, but because she's not here, I get them both. I fill in both.
67 cents.
Yo, Thomas, coming up with a super chat, my man. Freaking legend right there, boys. Okay, they can do the last boss. Okay, so let's try it. So while they do the boss, I'm gonna get some water. Sounds like a good. Is BK still good in PvP? I'm gonna have to try like this specific build. And maybe there is something that is not new, but just like more like revamped. Okay. Okay, be right back, boys. Alright, boys, I'm back. Your boy's back. Oh, dude. Okay, are they struggling? Oh my god, I think we might unlock Inferno 11, man. I kind of have to understand how this actually works. Tempest is still like so good for this. Tempest is definitely one of the best classes to do the raids, man. They have all the shields, they have all the damage. They have like pretty much everything you need. Oh my god, chat, I am so proud. Oh my god, chat. I can't actually believe this. Let me show you something. Your boy Indez, I went downstairs and I actually grew viewers. Wow, dude. Wow. That's insane. We are actually progressing. We are actually progressing. I am so proud. Usually, whenever I go out for like a minute or two, we lose like 20 viewers. This is what I call progress, boys. You carry this boss? Yeah, it is my aura, man. My aura. I'm farming aura. Empty chair content. Yeah, like my chair is getting more viewers than me, man. You should leave more often. I know, man. I know. I will swear that I will not have my feelings get hurt. Congratulations, you are unlocking Inferno 11. New boss and new Inferno gear. All right, boys. Let's freaking go. Now, I'm not going to change difficulties, but it's nice. It's nice that we were able to do that. I mean, to be fair, whenever I did the subathon, I think we still had about like 40 viewers while I was literally sleeping. And then we had fade in some other people, like while I was sleeping. You guys were trying to wake me up. All right. There are some sleeping streamers with massive viewership. But probably they are fucking hot, which I'm not. So, yeah. If I was like a hot girl, maybe I could also do the same and pull some good viewership while I'm sleeping. I don't recall the streamer, but his chat was always rage baiting him when he left. The subs increased, and then we got back. Yeah. No, okay. It was not okay, so here's the thing. That specific streamer that you're talking about, the scenario was this. Every time that he had to go do something, he used to bring the chair and he used to put a plank board. You guys know how in the Outcast that you have Tom Hanks, that he has like the volleyball, the Wilson? So, imagine Wilson, but in a plank form, in a plank shape, right? So, every time that Wilson was on the stream, he used to get like, I don't know, 80 more viewers or something like that. And which, like, for a mid-sized streamer, that was a lot. Because the guy was like averaging maybe like 80 or 100. But every time that the plank was on the chair, he used to average like almost 200 viewers. So that shit started fucking up with his mind, and one day he had like the most like rage bait. He got so mad at this chat. It's like, man, how is it possible? Whenever the plank is here, I have 200 viewers, and as soon as I come back, my viewership goes back to 100. Oh, dude. That was so funny, man. The cardboard cut out and more fans. I know. Obviously, like, I mean, like, probably that shit has been bothering him for a while. And then all of a sudden, like, it just blew out. But it was definitely funny. All right. We got some big boys today here on this raid. Oh, man. By the way, Munchie, in the my wife says thank you to you and Tab for everything. And you know what? Yesterday I was telling the chat as well that I had to send the tickets to YouTube because they actually scammed me. So out of like 200 gifted subs, I only got 20 euros. It's like, so yeah, I gotta check it out. I gotta. The SBS, I know. So the super chats, they were working fine. It's just like the memberships, the gifted memberships, which is weird. So I had to send like all the proof and all the things. It was kind of weird. Oh, there's a visual bug. They are here. Wait, what? Wait, do the flowers spawn like right here at the start? I think we gotta reset. Well, welcome to the eye, boys. Welcome to the eye. But yeah, like story short, or TLDR, we got her. We got my wife the dress, so that's she was very happy with it. After that stream, I called her. I'll say, honey, don't worry. Me and the chat, we got you. Okay, guys, you gotta leave. Leave the raid. So we can go again. Okay. What is the takes on the new Barbarian meta? It seems they are even stronger than BK when it's hot, but I have to kite like crazy when their HP is low and the shield is pop. Yeah, so you just have to adapt. Like, you cannot like face tank like a... If you're gonna try to face tank a barb, you're gonna die. So whenever I made that build like three weeks ago, a lot of people, they were not catching up on the meta and how strong it was actually. But it's nice to see it now. It's getting more popular and popular. It is super strong. It is a different playstyle than what people are used to it, including barbs. He also has its negative sides. It's not only upsides. The biggest upside that he has is does like insane amount of damage, but he has a bit less survivability. But as long as they are doing damage, they are immortal. Pretty much. Yo, PHB becoming part of the free-to-play gang. My man joining the Wall of Legends right here. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was wondering that there was over 200 gifted and everyone should have gotten... Okay, so here's the weird thing, Munchie. YouTube and Twitch, they work in different ways. So if you gift a membership, if you gift subs on Twitch, it prioritizes people that are on the chat. Okay? So if you are live on the chat in that moment, you have higher chances of getting a gifted sub. But on YouTube, it sends to every sub. Like, all my subs. So I have like 20,000 subs. So it sends to the subs of the channel, not to the people that are here on the live stream. Which I feel like it is weird, because I also prefer the way that Twitch does. But that's how it works. And there is also another thing that I wish that YouTube, like Twitch in that sense, it is so far ahead, like in terms of like the way as a streaming platform works, because like their only product, it is streaming, right? So if you want, for example, to give someone here in the chat that you like a sub, I can't. There is no way I can like just go and gift a sub to a specific person. But on Twitch, you can if you want. Yeah, I guess like since I'm with a raids build, I might just just send him, just do this, the Vanguard. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, I don't have the blessing on. No, I did the raids. Oh my god. Why do I do this every single time? Every time, every stream, I forget about the blessing, bro. Oh my god. God damn it, bro. Bro, I need to put like an alert or something. I keep forgetting the blessing every single time. All right. They should enable the blessing for all formats of content. They did. They changed it. Now it works for every single drop. So before, whenever it came out, was just like for X amount of content, but then they just now it works for everything, which is nice. Yo, Vatana, what's up, man? It's been a while. Welcome, man. How have you been? All right. Why are people not killing this, man? Come on, dude. Okay, this team doesn't have a lot of damage, but it's fine. We can still carry. Oh, no, you cannot enable while in it. Yes, you have to enable it outside. You're right. I thought you were saying that that it works or not. So it works inside the content, but you cannot enable it inside, which is it's kind of annoying, for sure. By the way, guys, there is a video that we might watch today. We're gonna react today, because here I might be in trouble, man. So there's been a big push from the European Communion to actually ban pay-to-win games out of Europe, which Blizzard, it is one of the target companies. And maybe Call of Duty Mobile and Diablo Immortal might get banned in Europe. That'll be crazy. Can you guys imagine, like, if he actually gets banned? Because here in Europe, like, they don't fuck with the gambling stuff at all, man. They just sell skins? No, like, it's because of like the pay-to-win policy. I mean, I didn't see the video, so I'm kind of curious, because it can affect like what I'm doing, right? Or literally any player in Europe. Let me see. The fun police. I mean, like, in a way, if he got banned, probably it's the only way you're actually gonna force these companies to stop having these, you know, predatory practices. You know, like if you think about it, if it's not on the law, most likely they will always be running these because it makes them a lot of money. But the side effects that it can create in some people, it is very damaging, man. Like, especially for kids that they don't have like a lot of self-control, and they don't really understand that it is a lot of this is monopoly money. Whenever you see orbs, they don't understand like fully what they are doing, right? Because you don't have, until you earn money for yourself, you take like money for granted, because it's like your parents will give you, right? So it's not earned. So they'll ban 90% of the games. I mean, like, not every game actually has pay to win, right? They can have transactions like a battle pass and things, but that's different than pay to win, right? What they we'll have to see. Actually, after this, I want to watch that because I am really curious. So there is something that has been happening. This is not new in the sense that these laws, they are trying to pass the law to ban them for the past 3 years. But there was some developments regarding it. Okay. I don't understand like why these guys are killing, but it's fine. It is what it is, boys. We got these boys. Okay, go here, kill these guys. Yeah, in EU, mainly in EU. Okay. So let me bring it up because this is quite a serious thing. Quite a serious topic.
This.
And it might affect like a bunch of players. So it is called Epic. So Epic Games, they lost their court case and now they are coming for Blizzard. So as a Diablo Immortal player and creator, this can be actually a big problem for us.
Okay, everyone, get this. Blizzard is under investigation and Epic Games have already lost. That's quite the statement, and here's essentially what's going on, right? Regulators across the EU are now holding some of the biggest companies in gaming accountable for dark patterns and exploitative consumer practices, meaning, in this case, Blizzard and Epic. And what's big is that 2026 may actually be when the tide turns here, and that's because the EU is preparing one of the largest legal rollouts on digital consumer rights in years, and it is one that could change the face of gaming globally.
Man, chat, I am a... Chat, I guess we're gonna have to change games. Man.
So today, we've got a fairly big story to dive into. Last year, we covered the EU's move against virtual currency when the European...
It was all because of this horse dog shit game, man. This game messed up with every single game. Bro, it was... I don't know who was playing this, but kids, they were like spending thousands of dollars in this horse game.
Consumer organization laid out
I never heard about it.
For handling digital currencies under existing EU law. And as it turned out, that whole thing was really contentious, and that's because they hadn't consulted with the games industry before they made their claims, but they also hadn't consulted with, other EU bodies who are basically working in the same area of policy. So it was all a little bit of a mess, but the reason why we're here today is because things have actually changed. You see, in the last few weeks, we've seen that those principles may not have been needed to take on every bad practice, and that's because regulators are already going after major companies like Blizzard and Epic, and they're doing so under existing law. And the first bit of this story is that specific targeting. We'll start off with Activision Blizzard, because they're in hot water with Italy's competition regulator, who have opened up investigations into the use of dark patterns in mobile games. Of course, dark patterns are basically all the manipulative bullshit that you find in games like that. And specifically, we're talking about Diablo Immortal and Call of Duty Mobile. They're under scrutiny for, quote, engaging in misleading and aggressive practices, as well as breaching consumers' contractual rights.
These, I feel like... So, I am free to play, and one of the reasons why I am free to play in all of these mobile games, it's because I don't support the pay to win. Okay, I never did. But I don't get bought into these, dark patterns. Maybe because I'm a UX UI designer, so I kind of have to study these to try to make like better products, like slightly more addicting. So whenever I'm playing the game, I understand what they are trying to make, like psychologically, like trying to go with a FOMO, trying to manipulate like with the digital currency. So because of that, it allows me to still have fun with the game as a free-to-play, just enjoy whatever I can enjoy, and I don't get like really that frustrated like with many other things. However, like not everybody, it's like me, like you may not understand like exactly what they are trying to do whenever they, for example, they come with the mirror jewels events. They don't come with the mirror jewels events because they want to give you more rewards. No, they are trying to bank on the fact that because maybe you're not going to have crests and you really want to go and do the mirror jewels, which is the 2x, gems, that you're going to go and you're going to buy, maybe like you do like a purchase of $5 or $10, you get like a few crests and you're going to run with it. The thing is, it's not about like those $5 or $10. It is the act itself that once there is this ice break purchase, which is like, that's like the hardest things to do in a video game for these games. Like once you do the first purchase, the second and the third purchase will be like the percentage will rise so much more, because then it's going to be, oh, then it's just more $5. Oh my God, like look at this pack. Oh, it's just like more $15. And then overall, like this keeps snowballing, because remember, every whale in all of these gacha mobile games, at once they were free to play or low spenders.
Which doesn't sound too good. Now, the allegations run through the usual assortment of things, right? That's the FOMO-driven pop-ups for limited events, obfuscating currency packages, all of the usual dark pattern bullshit that we see in mobile games.
800% value.
Things actually get a little bit more specific. You see, the Italian regulator argues that these games are implicitly targeting kids through lax parental controls. Their use of implicit is real fascinating.
Or also... No, I don't think like in the case of like Diablo Immortal, it is really minors, because the audience for this game is actually quite old. I will say it is mostly between like the 25 and maybe the 55, like between that range. So it's like more adults, but definitely they are trying to bank on people that have addictive personalities to go and like once they start gambling on with those crests and those trying to get the 5 stars, then they will understand they will make a lot of money out of you.
You see, those controls aren't set to maximum protection by default, and they come after the user has already been pressured to surrender over control of their personal data and their refund rights. Lovely. Now, if the regulator finds that these games breach
Call of Duty is for
law,
kids,
then they
by
can
the way.
demand changes or
Mainly.
levy fines. And that is exactly what just happened to Epic Games. And we got the Dutch to thank for it. So, Epic just lost their appeal against a 2024 1.1 million euro fine, which is really not that much, but it was a fine from the Dutch Consumer Authority. Now, that case was centering on FOMO tactics and timed sales targeting children. Lovely stuff. Obviously, 1.1 million euro...
So, for those that don't know, Fortnite is made by Epic Games, and they are the ones that try to, target children, because Fortnite is like the new Minecraft. So because of that, like they actually make a lot of money out of like these bundles and skins and cosmetics and whatever. There is no pay to win though.
Makers of Fortnite, right? They probably made that back in the time that it took for us to write this script. Not probably, definitely. But the fine is not the real story here. the regulator insisted that Epic stop using countdown timers that didn't actually mark content being removed from the game. And it's something that we see all over the internet and games and sites. Basically, fake countdown timers. It's horrible. I absolutely hate it. So, well, I think it's good that it's actually being looked at. I mean, if a countdown timer reflects reality, then sure, fair enough. If it's just fake bullshit made up to manipulate people's psychology, yeah, that is actually...
This reminds me, did you ever go like to you're watching, for example, a productivity guru, or you're trying to learn something in your professional area, and you find this creator and they are trying to sell the online course. And on the online course, every time that you go on the landing page, the first thing you see is like, oh my god, you only have like 37 minutes until this, crazy 80% promotion is going to be at the discount. Or you receive a mail, a newsletter that has a countdown saying that it's going to finish this incredible promotion. So this is what they are talking about, right? So it's like fake FOMO, because it's not going to go away at all. And it's most likely is always the right price. And this is like another manipulation tactic for sales. So they put the products at like $1,000 or $3,000, which is like mass inflation. Like obviously it's not $3,000, and they give like an 80% discount. So you think that in reality you are getting like a crazy deal, but what they really wanted was maybe like 400 or 600 euros.
Unfair, and I don't think companies should be allowed to do that. So the way to take this is that the first fine is basically just a warning shot. The real threat is demanding compliance with regulator-led changes. That would be a true threat to the bottom line. And 2026 is the year where those demands across the EU are very much about to be supercharged. This is the bit that will truly matter at scale and bring this beyond little small things in individual countries. Now, a while back, I realized something uncomfortable that I'm sure you've experienced as well, and that's my phone stopped being a tool. It wasn't helping me anymore, it was just filling time. And that's where I found that today's sponsor, Shortform, is amazing. And I'll talk you through it with a real example. You've probably heard the term Machiavellian as a sort of insult.
What is it? Shortform?
But often, said with people having not actually read a page of the man himself. So I went through Shortform's guide on the prince. And it's a true guide.
It gives you what? The sum up of the...
slop summary. It's actual depth, going through his relationship to Florence, and even the fact that the prince was wrote after he was tortured and exiled by the Medicis, and the whole scholarly debate about whether it is a sincere piece of advice or a bit of a pro-democracy satire. It's just a whole layer of depth that most people don't even know whenever they hear that very...
So basically, this is the TikTok version for books.
Common phrase. It's context that completely reframes the text, and that's basically what short form does. That's because they use human writers. You get chapter by chapter breakdowns with analysis, with counterpoints.
This is actually great for school.
Between other works, so that rather than replacing reading with a bunch
I
of
still
summaries,
remember when in school, like my teacher used to give me like these assignments that I had to actually go and read a book, and then you have to do like the sum up of the chapters and the whole book, and then do your critic. Oh man, if only we had at the time short form. If only, boys.
/Bellular News, and when you do, you'll get $50 off an annual plan. In a piece he wrote for GameIndustry.biz, Dr. Andreas Lober, who is basically heavily involved in the law side on games and on IP, he described the Digital Fairness Act as one of the biggest things that could impact the games industry this year. That's obviously huge. And what this law is an EU-wide review of online consumer problems, not just within games. Much of it covers the likes of social media apps, online stores, subscription services, but there will be impact on games as well, specifically centered around dark patterns, addictive designs, and personalization practices.
So basically, it's not that they want to remove, microtransactions out of the games. What they want to remove, it is the predatory aspect out of it. And so whenever you're buying something, you're not getting tricked. You know exactly what is the real value of how much money does he actually you're buying it for. It's not like it's 1,000 orbs. No, it's actually going to be like you're buying like $100 or 100 euros of things. I feel like this is actually going to be good because like these it's becoming like crazier and crazier. Like like the years goes by, I don't see like monetization in games going away at any time, unless they actually say and make a law, is it, for example, oh, you can only buy cosmetics, you cannot like power level your character towards like a monetary transaction. I don't think that this will happen. But I feel like if you still want to buy something, you should know exactly what are you buying and how much it's costing. And we adults, maybe we can make like a quick math how much is a 1,000 orbs is like in dollars. But can you imagine a kid? A kid doesn't really understand. And whenever they are on Roblox, or they ever are like on a Candy Crush, or they are like playing COD Mobile, or even they are like all these other crazy games, right? They have to understand, or at least try to make like as simple as you can for the kids to not be deceived, because that's like what these games they are trying to bank, is like that your kid is going to spend a bunch of money with your credit card.
So very much stuff that we actually feel in the games that we buy and play. Now, of course, most of these things are already regulated in some form. Obviously, Italy and the Netherlands couldn't have launched those cases without, something
and
to
have
go
in mind,
off.
in some
But
countries, Diablo Immortal, it is already banned in Europe.
Create a single policy framework across the entire EU with standardized rules. That's fairly big, and you may be wondering, right, if that is big, what could it actually change for me? Well, the proposal went through public review in 2025, and we're not going to know the final results until the legislation is issued, but we can see what it's interested in, and that means we can see what bits could actually matter to us. The big one, the European Consumer Organization principles that we talked about in the channel last year could become...
So you see what they are trying to suggest here? So instead of just showing exactly the currency balance, it's showing also how much 750 diamonds in this game is in real money. You see? Like, this is where they are trying to make it, like, in a way that it is clear for everyone that you're not buying Monopoly money, you're actually spending real life money. That's what they are trying to do. I understand correctly, games shouldn't notify you when the offer expires you. They don't have to. There is no rule that they have to. That's one of the problems. Pay to win is so bad, you got the rich playing a game in easy mode and trying to convince everyone that they are good players. 99 of the rest of players are just gonna try to either leave or ask to be carried. I mean, like, I don't think like just because you're pay to win player, you are a bad player, because you're also gonna be facing other pay-to-win players. It's not like a pay-to-win player, a whale player is always playing against like newbies, because there is a bunch of whales. So those whales will also face each other, right? And then it's whenever you are really actually seeing who is the better player. But yeah, of course, if you have an account that is absolutely insanely strong, and you're facing a lower reso or a free-to-play player, yeah, you're gonna beat them. Like, even if you are a bad player, okay? So, bad player, max reso will beat a good player, lower reso. Because, like, even if you try to sweat as much as you can, just the fact that he has, like, some reflect damage, or is going to proc, for example, the Void Spark, or maybe the Blood Flow Bleed. The bleed or the poisons or the burning effects from these gems is enough to pretty much kill you. So, that's how strong in the difference of powers is. What is 1,600 orbs in real money? I have no idea.
Principles that we talked about in the channel last year could become enforceable law. That's huge. And what that would mean is this: virtual currencies might have to display real-world conversion rates and remove features that pressure purchases. There's also scrutiny on the bundling and pricing presentation. Issues like, say, leftover currency, they're all pretty much done. So
I think this is good. It's a good change, man.
You actually need. Also on pity timers that encourage mass spending, on pay to skip, and on pay to win models. So there could actually be like solid stuff that could be enforced on all of those fronts. And the sort of change you would see is basically more upfront information, better parental controls built in, and better withdrawal and refund policies, which I think is perhaps the major bit, especially the likes of the refund policies. But what's important to recognize here is that this is a holistic review. So they're looking at skin gambling, loot boxes, and even consumer protections around games whenever they end service. I mean, in a way you could see that as the Stop Destroying Games campaign goals, but approached from the perspective of contract law. Essentially, better terms could entitle refunds if a game shuts down early. I mean, recently we actually had a fun little case.
I think if this rule gets approved, it is a big step, because it's not only for games. It's also for like social media, like gambling platforms and websites, all of like these other things. It's just like a global internet thing. But I feel like it is the first step into have a healthier and a better discussion around like pay to win practices, because like they have been like going unchecked for a very long time, and over time it's only getting worse.
In the UK.
And one thing is kind of crazy is like how like FIFA doesn't get like as much like hit. Like FIFA used to be a game that there was like almost no pay to win, and nowadays it's all about like gambling as well. The same way as Counter-Strike is all about the loot boxes and all of these things. Like people, they barely play the game for the game. They play because they want to get rich, getting those skin cosmetics.
Where it turns out if you were to steal someone's virtual currency, so if I somehow stole all of your RuneScape gold, that would actually be me stealing your property. Which does kind of raise the question, what happens if that thing shuts down, including all of your virtual currency?
What?
Anyway, obviously UK, not EU, but it's a little...
So you can go to jail for stealing gold in game? Wow. No, to be fair, whenever you have these hackers that they are stealing, currency from the games, either it is in World of Warcraft, RuneScape, or whatever it is that you can trade to other accounts, they're gonna obviously use those currencies to sell in the black market and make money out of it. And that's like pretty much, it should be a crime, right? Not only the hacking part, but also selling. Wow. Man, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. So your account and your currency inside the games will be considered as like your property. Wow. That's absolutely crazy.
Where it gets fun is there's quite a knock-on effect on other areas of interest.
Digital property is still property?
Not just the kind of free-to-play
but,
microtransaction mobile game hell. There's also reviews of subscription models, which could mean easier cancellation for, say, your WoW sub or your PS Plus sub, alongside warning emails for auto-renewals or for price rises. All stuff that I think is fairly reasonable. It's basically just giving a consumer more information. Now, to be clear, this stuff is still a ways off from being law. I'll walk you through kind of the process. Q2 of this year will bring the consultation summary and impact assessments, then the final proposal will likely be tabled Q4. And by the way, whenever I say tabled here, I mean that in the like UK EU version of tabled, which means put on the table, and not the North American version of whenever people say tabled, which usually means put out of the discussion and into the table, where, I don't know, presumably it goes into storage.
So
yeah,
we still have time, guys. We still have 1 year.
Context. Now, after that, the EU Parliament and Council will negotiate and adopt the policy, and even then, even once that happens, enforcement would not be an immediate thing. Companies would need time to adapt, and of course, mount legal challenges on whether the law was created in a way
companies
that
they will
is
drag
fair.
as much as
all
they
of
can.
That stuff that, of course, they can do. So realistically, we'd see at minimum a year from this video before the rules would be implemented, and then enforcement would take time after that. But what this absolutely is...
all because of this horse game.
And since this would apply across the EU...
all because of this game, chat.
Every publisher would face a choice. Publishers could either build an EU-only version of their store that complies with these rules, or they could just change the game for absolutely everyone in the world. The decision will just come down to simple maths. If building an EU-compliant version costs more than what they would lose globally from...
or they just, like, remove the game from EU. You know? They just say, you know what? Fuck it. We don't care. We just gonna run this in China, where they let all this practice go unchecked, and in the USA as well, and, well... rest in peace, Europe.
Moving those dark patterns entirely, then that move would make sense. Now, we've seen this historically with loot box bans, where individual countries aren't really worth changing for. But that only works when the rest of the world isn't also making things difficult. It's easy to say, sorry Dutch Easy, you don't get your loot boxes. Little bit different if it's more than just, say, that one country. And the good news here is the rest of the world is already showing that it may just be easier to comply. You see, even in America, the FTC has been holding companies to account. Last summer, we saw that Epic processed another round of FTC-mandated refunds for deceptive practices, and all of that was following a 2023 settlement about dark patterns. In total, there was just shy of 1 million payments and a total of $128 million going out to people. Then, similarly,
$126 million in refunds to Fortnite players. We were charged for one unwanted items reopened claims process. This is huge, man. This is absolutely huge.
Cognisphere, the makers of Genshin Impact, well, they settled over alleged deceptive loot box odds, obfuscated rewards, and data collection violations. All lovely stuff. It only cost them $20 million in fines. They then updated their store to show premium currency.
See,
and
look at this. Look. So they paid a fine, 20 million, which for Genshin Impact, that's just like 2 weeks. And then they had to update. So it says here the currency. So you can actually see the value on the pack. So it tells the value, but also they had to put like this. How much it is the value per gem. Also like these bonus and all these things. So you see, you can still buy it, but you're just having a more like well-informed decision about it, because like a lot of times what companies they make, especially like imagine like Diablo Immortal, they put here, oh, this is like a 600% value, this is a 400% value, but they don't show you what value it is exactly compared to what
costs in real money, and they've also got to age verify users and can't sell loot boxes to under 16-year-olds. Now, in both of those cases, what we saw is that pressure from regulators brought companies to the table to actually make changes through settlements. And this pressured cooperation is essentially what some hope will be enough to change this industry, and ideally, of course, to change it for the better. But it would be wrong to leave this video without saying that cleaning up the industry does come with costs of its own. For example, one European General Counsel told Dr. Lober, who was writing for GameIndustry.biz, that there may be knock-on effects, that existing regulatory methods could end up being hampered, while developers using free-to-play models may struggle with, quote, being micromanaged by regulation. And we've seen some hints of this with how smaller developers are reacting to the UK's Online Safety Act. Yes, that thing again. Basically, in the short term, there may be pain, right? Especially for devs who can't afford like enough legal advice and legal support. But they've also noted there is room for the industry to self-regulate and collaborate with regulators before the
Would you guys be against if we just roll back in time and we just go back to the model that used to work for decades now? That you want to play Diablo Immortal, you just buy it. You buy the game and that's it. Like, would you be against that? I wouldn't. Like, I personally think, like, that's a better way overall to avoid, like, a lot of, like, these games than having always, like, this free-to-play versus pay-to-win discussion, right? I wouldn't be against, like, going back to those models, honestly. I know that a few countries, they have like they have like lower economies, so a lot of it, you know, they have to have like regional pricing for those countries in specific, which like Steam also has it. But the issue that I think why it happens is that once they found out that if you make a free-to-play game, but you put pay-to-win mechanics in it, will actually have and make them way more money than if you actually just have one person making a purchase and that's it.
Regulations take effect. And maybe, if they were just to play ball nicely, we could go through this in a basically painless way. Because look, if you're using dark patterns to make money, if you've got to rely on psychological manipulation to make your shit effective, Maybe that says that your core offering is just really weak, because you've got to resort to manipulating people to earn your money. I think if companies have got to stoop that low, then it clearly means they're happy enough to just put all of these negative externalities out into the world that damage people just for their bottom line. That is bad. And my hope in all of this is that the era of unchecked dark patterns is ending. How much it will cost these companies to adapt, I'd say, is now entirely up to them. They might lose some dirty money by taking these things away. That may mean less profit. That may mean less growth. That may even mean some job losses. But that's entirely...
And that will mean less updates for us.
Okay. Because if our industry is built...
The horse thing kills me, bro. It was the game that started all of these.
To grow. How much does it deserve to
Isn't that crazy?
How much of a net positive is it for society? That's at least where my mind goes to in this one. Now, if you want to watch something next, well...
This was bro, like, I really like Bellular, man. Like, he actually makes, like, great videos. Let me drop here a like. If you guys want to go and subscribe to him, like, if you guys like to have, like, news about, like, gaming industry and all these things, they do very good, videos about it. I watched this one because this is about Blizzard and dark patterns, and well, since we played Diablo Immortal, it was a good watch. I hope you guys enjoyed. Don't forget to drop the like and the subscribe. Cheers. What is that horse game? I don't even know. Like, I wish I could tell you what is that horse game, but I don't even know. And it's kind of crazy that we had Genshin Impact, we have Diablo Immortal, we have like Candy Crush, we have Clash of Clans, we have all of these other games that they are like vastly more popular, and they have these dark patterns and all of these things, but yet that specific horse game was the one that triggered this motion. Roadblocks, yeah, Roadblocks is a big thing.
You do the fighting, I'll do the forging.
And Roblox is specific for kids, right? It is mainly for kids. I mean, you can be an older dude and still play it, but like the games are mainly for kids. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, I left my blessing on. God damn it, boys. Did you guys like to watch that? I like to watch things that to keep me informed about like the future of the game, and I think it is important. But from my understanding, even if this gets like approved for the next like 9 months, something along those lines, we still have to wait for it to be passed by the parliament, and then we have to wait for the companies to actually compile to it. So yeah, probably still gonna take about like a year and a half to 2 years. I think if this comes into the game or into the mobile or into the internet, because I think it's gonna be a global thing, I think it is good, really good for users. Have you watched the new WoW expansion and the next patches? I only watched the trailer, but I haven't seen. I know they have some housing feature, but I didn't keep up with it. Is it looking good? Everyone will adapt. Yeah, so they are not like killing specifically the pay to win or the cosmetics. They are just like making things more clear, you know? You never played WoW? I mean, WoW, WoW is a good game, man. It's like, it's called World of Warcraft because it's an absolutely world. Like, it is massive. The game is like really, really massive. There is like a membership associated with it, but you get like insane amount of content. So some people say like it is even like a lot, like people get overwhelmed. Personally, I really enjoyed. I played Classic, I played Burning Crusade, I played Wrath of the Lich King. I played the game for like 6-7 years, and then I just stopped. Now I look at the game, I don't like really recognize the game because it's been like many years, right? I never say never to go back to play WoW maybe one day, but I know, like WoW is a game that's it's very it's like if you get into it, it's kind of how I don't know if he still has the same heaviness as once had, okay, but it literally like my life was World of Warcraft. I had more life inside World of Warcraft than I actually had outside of my life. That's how addicting it was. Also because like whenever I was growing up, I didn't have like the best childhood in some senses, so I used to make like playing video games, especially WoW, as a big escape. But then later on I just got bored like anything. I started playing... What did I start playing afterwards? I think I started playing League of Legends. Then I played like Diablo 3. Then I started like playing more things. But it's not like at all a casual game. Just to let you know. I haven't played in 10 years, but I still have dreams about WoW. Yeah, it was that impactful. Like I think of the game. So the last time I played WoW was in COVID. So COVID was what, like 7 years ago, almost. Yeah, about 7 years ago, right? I played Battle of Azeroth, and it was fine. I played it for like 2 or 3 months, and then I got bored again. The YouTuber said that this is totally different. I don't know. They made a big maze for dungeons now and more things. So okay, I'm gonna explain you something problem about World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft players, they always live in the cope that bro, this expansion, this is it, man. Bro, this expansion is gonna be like the best ever, man. You know how many times I've heard that? I have heard that every single expansion since I stopped playing the game. Literally. And then you have the hype. Listen, the first week or 2 weeks of the expansion is usually fun because it's like new content, right? But then you have like you have a spike and then you have like a big drop, you know? But this is the pattern. Like this is a classic World of Warcraft pattern. People go crazy. And then like Blizzard, it's so good at like hyping stuff. With the cinematics and like to the things they are wanting to bring, like they do a great job at it. Like you can complain about many things about Blizzard, but man, they know how to hype things and they know how to hype their own players in specific. But I have heard it too many times that, oh, this expansion is gonna be, this is it, man, this is it. And it's been what, 25 years now that the game is out. So I'm not saying that it's gonna be bad. I'm also not gonna say it's gonna be good. What I'm saying is like, based on the pattern, I have heard this like many times. And that's one of the reasons why you have nowadays like World of Warcraft retail, which is like the modern version, and you have the classic version. So a lot of players, they like the classic version because it's a bit more... It's slower pace, a bit more meaningful. And the retail is more like about systems and, you know, loots and loot boxes and, you know, like, that is just more into the game. Is it pay to win? No, it is pay to play. So you have to buy the expansions and then you have to buy a membership. The membership is around like $15 per month. Which I think that if you play the game a lot and you're very good at making gold, you can buy your membership with the gold inside the game. It's something like that. I never played like retail WoW like that much, but it was a crazy amount of gold. So basically, for you to pay for the $15, you have to spend like 400 hours becoming like almost a gold farmer to have the gold to buy the WoW token to pay for the membership. So they give you an option. It's like, imagine in Diablo Immortal, if you had to pay Diablo Immortal every month, and then they say, oh, you can actually, for like 300,000 plat, you don't have to pay the membership, right? You just pay to 300,000 plat, and then it's free. You keep playing the game. Now can be purchased with in-game gold. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With the in-game gold, you buy the WoW token, and with the WoW token, you actually buy the membership. But it is crazy the amount of time that you need to do it. So, in a nutshell, honestly, it's so much better to just pay the money. It's cheaper. It's less time. You can enjoy more of the game. And sometimes they have like these promotions that you can buy like 6 months and you just pay like 4 months, you know? So one of my last purchases in WoW, it was that. I can actually show you. So if I go here to my Battle.net, I bought 6 months ahead of time because I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be playing these for the next 6 months. You know how many months did I play? I played 2 weeks. I felt so bad. I felt like, you know, I signed up for the gym and I start bailing on going to the gym. So that's how it is, man. Let me see if I can show you here. Account settings. Games. Okay, so this is my transactions, okay? So my transactions, okay? So I bought Diablo 2, there it is, and okay, 1 World of Warcraft membership, and then I refunded. Then you have here 6 months. 6 months right here, boys. In 2021. 6 months, $65 I paid. Okay? And look at me, boys. I played 2 weeks and then I never played again. And all because I thought that I was going to be playing and they were offering also a mount. So if you got like the 6 months, they will give you like an extra amount. And I was like, oh my god, I guess I mean, I'm gonna be playing, so I guess I'll buy the 6 months. It's cheaper, and also I'm gonna get the extra amount, so I'm gonna buy it. I've never been so wrong, man. I literally threw money out of the window on that one. Yo, Danny, thank you so much for the like, brother. I appreciate it. Yo, Exa, what's up? That's Planet Fitness MO, man. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's get here the orange mob, boys. Let's find it. Let me switch it. Alright. Man, this Searing Flame is so OP now. It's kind of crazy. Can you do a WoW pool? Indez return to WoW, big numbers. So when is the release of the new expansion? I think honestly I'll be more willing to play Diablo 4 than really WoW. I don't know, man. Like WoW is just it's just like going back to my ex, you know? You know what I'm saying? And even if you said to me that, oh, well, yo, but now your ex is like so much hotter and shit like that, I will still didn't care. You know? But who knows? Who knows? You know what? I'll tell you honestly, man. I will definitely play WoW if I had a sponsorship for it, because then I have like some extra motive to try it. And obviously, getting paid to play WoW will be like the dream. Okay, it's like, bro, I used to play this for free, but I don't know. I just don't see it happening. Currently on Twitch, a lot of German players are streaming WoW. I know that they have like multiple servers, so WoW now is like very fragmented. I think on Twitch they have to create like different categories. They have to create like retail WoW and WoW Classic, because right now everything is on the same, but they are not the same game at all. You used to pay to play? No, my mom used to pay to play, so technically I was free to play back then. You know? Hey, always free to play, boys. If you buy with someone else's money and it's not your money, you buy it for free, right? But then yeah, in 2021 that was already my money. But obviously, whenever I was a kid, that was a great deal for my mom, man. Because you have to remember, at the time, PlayStation games, they used to be crazy expensive. So a PlayStation game used to be like 60 euros. So 60 euros per one game, it was 4 months of World of Warcraft. And my mom, she knew that I was not gonna complain. As long as she bought the WoW membership, I was gonna be fine. And all I needed was to keep up the grades. That was the only deal. As long as I had like decent grades, good grades, you know, she wouldn't complain. She wouldn't even complain on how much time I would play. So that was nice as well. It was like a gentleman's agreement, you know. I keep up the good grades, and she didn't say anything. I can imagine doing raids in WoW are much better in than DI. Oh, of course, man. Like WoW, Final Fantasy are probably the pick whenever it comes to raiding in WoW, and it's also like way more challenging, way more challenging. Like Mythic raiding is probably one of the hardest things you can do in these games. The thing is, like, I don't think I have like a life like I used to have to raid again. So raid used to be like, imagine, like, it was Tuesdays or Wednesdays the reset. I don't remember exactly. And then we needed to do like all these raids for like 4 or 5 days per week. It was a bit too much. It was a bit too much. And raids, they can take a lot, especially whenever you are progressing in the game. Because you are trying to beat the boss, and you can stay like 2 or 3 hours learning the boss and wiping until you actually get it done. But the feeling of actually killing the boss, it's great. Once you're like wiping on a certain boss, with that guild and then you actually beat the boss after like maybe 1 or 2 days of trying to progress, it was quite addicting. Which class is this? This is the Blood Knight. Yo, Natty, have a good night. So there are a lot of things that I think WoW did very well, and it set the standard for the industry. Right now, and the thing is like, if you want to kill the boss, it's like you and your teammates, you guys gotta get better. You know, you gotta learn the game, you gotta do the mechanics, you gotta understand the boss, and you have to work as a team, right? It's not like now the modern gaming is like, oh, you're struggling? Are you struggling on this boss? Okay, don't worry. I have here a $9.99 pack that will get you 800% value. And then I also have this other one, this upsell pack that's gonna make you grow your strength and power by 50% extra for the next 2 hours. So do you wanna buy this pack so you can kill this boss? This is like gaming in 2026. I missed the fine rolls too. Yeah, you had the healer, tank, and DPS. I was here. I don't think the here will happen that. Like ARPGs, they don't have like a definition out of it. I like that because the AI, it's so easy in every aspect. Yeah, I will say that. Wow. Oh, listen, almost. Here's the thing. WoW, now, Diablo Immortal, it's great in the mobile genre, okay? It's a great game in the mobile genre. If you started comparing, like, with World of Warcraft, like Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, and all these things, then, like, it's not as good as a game by the game itself, you know? If you're just talking about the definition of a game. Because then you're just gonna put like Diablo Immortal competing against like PC games. Did I already kill the orange mob? I don't think so, right? Automatic party finder for the hell and the infernal difficulties are so slow. That will probably depend on the server that you, in the region you're playing. So definitely whenever like you're talking about gaming and gaming experiences, I feel like, man, if you want a different challenge and you want to try something new, man, just go for it. It's almost anything in life. Whenever you're thinking about something, it just means like the answer it's yes. Like if you're already thinking about it, if you already have that idea that you want to try, you should definitely do it, you know? Unless it's like drugs. maybe, okay, if you're trying to think about doing drugs, maybe think twice. But whenever, this applies to video games, okay? We're talking about video games. Do you have news you cannot share about the upcoming update? No, and I'm glad I don't. Because whenever I do, it puts me in a weird situation. I feel like for the I wish like what the only thing I wish like Blizzard will do for the album parties was they will give us like privileged information that we can know earlier on, but then we can also share a bit earlier on. But the problem is whenever they share like early information with us, then we can only speak about it whenever the patch is out. So there's really no advantage for me as a creator to know earlier on. And on the stream, it puts me in a weird position because, you know, I have to... I just cannot speak about something. And so if someone asks me about it, then it's like kind of weird. And I don't lie and I don't like to lie. But obviously, I'll just say I cannot talk about it. I wish they could do like a PTR, which is a private testing server or realm. And then we could just go and, you know, just create some content there and share with you guys. Maybe like a few days before the patch drops. I think that would be cool. Many games, they do that. Yo, my chat, thank you so much for the sub, bro. Not looking good. Blizzard has been AFK lately. I mean, there was like the seasonal like Christmas and New Year's. So maybe that's why. I don't know, man. But yeah, it's been a bit slow, but I think like usually at the beginning of the year, it's always a bit slow in almost every game. Is that a nerf to Undying Rage? No. Why? Nerf in one sense. In what sense? Man, this orange mob, like, it's so weird. It takes so long to spawn. Clanmate said that now it's 30 seconds from 12 seconds. It was never... What? It was never 12 seconds. What are you talking about? An Undying Rage every 12 seconds will be... In PvP will be crazy. Yo, Antons. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? Blood Knight probably feels more like the werewolf. Yeah, it feels... maybe like the werewolf feels like the abomination. But yeah, it's more or less like that. I kind of like to play it. But I don't know if I'm gonna stay like much longer in Blood Knight though. Okay, let's do some tower ward. I kind of wanted to try this PvP build. Demon Hunter is calling you? Man, Demon Hunter was... how did Demon Hunter not win last time? It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Yo, Septron. What's up, man? So far, like, from everything that I've been testing here on the Blood Knight, it's been quite disappointing, though. Okay, all right. We got here... What do you got? Oh, we got the offhand. Nice. So we're only missing the pants and the chest. But they both suck. So... Yeah, they're both bad. So it doesn't matter. Okay, we have like 30 minutes to just do like a few matches on the tower ward. So the build that I'm gonna try, it's not like brand new. Okay, it's not a brand new build, but it is something that has been successful in the past. And I also changed like a few things to make it a bit more interesting. Okay, go here. This is the boring part, changing all of these, but I think I'm getting practice. Boom. All right, gonna go here. No! Oh my god, this bug. This bug is so annoying. So this bug is like that stops working, so I have to log in, log out. Are you liking BK right now? Not really. It's just because of the fact that it's pretty much the same as it was. There's the only change that there is so far that I found out, they are not as good as the older versions of builds that we have. So it's like they are different, but just because it's different doesn't mean it's good, you know? Okay. So it's been a while since I played with these in PvP, but I played in Bout of Realms and I played crazy well. So maybe we can have something here. Okay, let me change the helmet as well. So I am trying, and I don't think these are the best. I don't think this is the best green set items. But I'm gonna try 4 pieces Blood, 2 pieces Mountebanks, 2 pieces Vitus. I think the best probably is 4 pieces Glooms. But we'll see. Did you check your reforges? Yeah. I did. You had it with the eye after Echo Zero Rezo tournament tomorrow. You are installing it, finally taking a break. You should, man. Like, you clearly like to play, for example, other games. Listen, guys, this is not your wife or is not your girlfriend that you feel like you have to keep playing it. You know, it's just a video game. If you're not having fun, just it's also not cheating, okay? Like, you can play something else and you're not cheating. It's just a game, okay? All right, get the crit. Okay. Ooh. Okay. All right. Ooh. Yes. No. Yeah, chat. You see the difference? It's so much better, man. It's so much better. Like... Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. At least I can survive it. At least we can actually play the game. Okay. Ooh. All right. No! Ah, dude. So close. Whew. Okay, so I tried clones yesterday. I don't think they are good. Definitely this feels like so much superior, I'll say. Okay, we heal ourselves. Let's go, let's go. It's like I'm playing Battle of Realms again. All right. Good stuff, boys. Bro, I think like my Blood Knight, it is probably one of my cleanest characters to play with. I wish we had like imagine if you could have like, instead of just having a tournament, you could have like arenas, like in Diablo Immortal, like in WoW. Okay. There you go, there you go, there you go. How's the search for the AoE speed PvE going? Oh, it went well. It went well. That was a good match. PvE is not really a problem for Blood Knight, I'll say. Even here, like the PvP, it doesn't seem like that bad with this build. But you have to go like with evasion. I'm trying like these new pants, which is like whenever you kill someone, you actually heal yourself. So I am trying to go with the 4 pieces blood so I can get the kill. And then the kill will actually heal me whenever I defeat an enemy. This. So defeating an enemy heals you for 8% of your life up to a maximum of 128% of life restored. How do you think about Abomination Invasion stacks in the current meta? That's what I'm playing. I feel like it is superior. Compared to everything else, it is definitely better. At least the things that I played. But it is quite boring that we are going back to the same builds, you know. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna defend here. Okay. Big dips. Man, the silence. No! You! Yo, 600,000 damage. Wow, dude. You guys saw that? 600,000 damage. My man. That was crazy. That was crazy right there. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay. Now, this is the Blood Knight I like to play, bro. Now we're talking about. Oh man, man, BK is quite nasty. So even though the transfusion it doesn't work anymore, this still works really well. Okay, that was quite unfair over there. I had the crit. Evasion is good with the new pants. Are these the new pants? The healing ones? I just saw like on the... I saw like kind of like a good idea to try it out. I mean, if you have some evasion, I think it's good. And I can tank like really well. So I heal myself, and if I kill it, because of the 4 pieces blood. So it's like I keep healing myself, you know? And the more damage they try to do to me, the more like whirling strikes I do. Who is nastier? Zader or BK? I mean, like, Crusader is way easier to play, though. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, I threw. I went out of Abomination like too earlier. That was a mistake. Okay. This guy's probably gonna die. He's dead. Aren't these bots? No, these are not bots. You can see if it's bots just based on their names. Okay. Okay, you got it. That was nice. That was nice. So I think like Crusader is way easier to play, right? Maybe you have more burst damage, but you don't have as much survivability as Blood Knight. Because with the Blood Knight, you have 2 immunities. One, it is gonna be the Sanguinate, obviously. You know, whenever I'm like this, I cannot get hit. And the other one is whenever you are into your Abomination form, whenever I use the dash, you cannot hit me while I'm in the dash, right? So this mitigates a lot of the damage. And that's why it was the class that I picked to play in the Bout of Realms, because I was gonna go against whales, and the only way that I could do something was with this. So the change is that now we are back to the Mephitic Cloud to get like some evasion. With this evasion, we can get like some extra shields. So because of that, I'm using the Grave Runner. I wish I had the Life Trampler, but the Whirling Strike range is also very good for this build if you have a few stacks. I only have one. Shroud of the Night is also not bad. Probably I could actually use this one. I could put... you know what? I could put here some Beneficial Effect Duration and run with Shroud of the Night. Where do you think is the best legendaries to farm? Yo, Ego. Check this that guide that I'm gonna link there. The one that's the bot's gonna link. Okay, Necromancer is doing his things, but ooh, you failed, brother. You failed. All right, we're doing good. Okay, big dips. Okay, we're gonna get this. Come on, man. Come on. We got this. We got this. Okay, so we have 3. I'm gonna try to hold this the middle here a bit. All right, never die, boys. Remember, that's the crucial part. Ooh! All right. Did you try Whirling Strike that you use for PvE? Yes, it's not good. It's not worth to use. Because the major reason is because a lot of times you're gonna be under CC and you're not gonna have time to use your primary attacks. Bro, the 4 pieces blood is just like too strong. Oh my god. Okay, 2 demon hunters? Nah, I'm good. All right. Okay, this guy's dead. Maybe I'm dead. Nope. Okay, 1 is down. Demon Hunters are still like very tricky, man. So I think you can still have fun in PvP with your Blood Knight if you're playing like something like this. Okay. Oh my god, how did he not die? How did they not die? It was he had the cheat dead from the horse, man. So you see the difference of having like a good build that allows you to play like smoothly and constantly and diving in, and then the one we were playing yesterday that we were testing. Yesterday we were testing all these new builds, but I mean none of them came even close. Came even remotely close to this. How powerful this is. So I agree. I think like these the evasion abomination probably is still the best one. Still the best build compared to the everything that I tried. The other builds like they felt like very weak. There is many ways that you can also build your set items. I build it like very aggressively. So mine is like 4 pieces blood, 2 pieces mountebanks, 2 pieces Vitus. I'm just having like a very hard time to remove the 4 pieces blood in PvP. Because whenever you removed it, it just feels like you lose like that execute. Yo, Aiden. Love the content and the info in this. Play hard, have fun. Yeah, always do, man. I always have fun. Whenever I'm not having fun, I change the class or the build. That's my cheat code. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I did a lot of damage right there. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Oh, we're gonna lose our base. Okay, that Tempest might be a problem. It might be a problem for us. Okay, I think we have to conquer the middle. If we don't get the middle, it is gonna be a big oopsie. Okay, just defend me. Okay, so usually I like to have the triangle, but I don't know if I can kill this guy alone though. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. There's 2 of them. Okay. Wow. Okay, let me try here on top. I tried to snipe it. Man. The Necros is still a problem. Yeah, all I want is for us to get this base and they don't get it back. So if this... Oh, this guy died. I think they're gonna capture it back. Yep, they captured it back. Ooh, this is a massive problem. Okay, the Crusader might die. Okay, this is a very good match we have here. Fuck, I got fear. Crazy match, boys. Okay, there's one guy going on the top. I have to go there. Nice. I might die, but this was worth it. Oh, fuck. I couldn't interrupt. Oh, my God. I actually couldn't interrupt it. That was so unlucky, man. Okay, that was crazy unlucky. Okay. I actually lost that duel. We lost the Guardian as well. Oh my god. We're losing everything. We're losing everything, man. Currently, you have 4 pieces Monty Banks with Barb. I think to try 4 pieces Blood. Yeah, I'll give it some try on that. Okay. Like, for me, I think, like, still the best class right now, it gotta be Demon Hunter. They are just, like, so hard to kill. And they do, like, you see, like, look at the damage that he does. It's absolutely insanity. Absolutely insanity, the damage. Okay, I think he's gonna die. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I think they're gonna get that tower. Did we win or did we lose? I didn't even see. Oh my god, how close was that? Oh my god, it had to be like really close, right? It had to be really, really close. Yo, Vakizi, what's up, man? Thank you so much. Coming up with a tier 1. Joining our Wall of Legends of January. Appreciate it, bro. Seems the strafe has more damage than the dash now. But the dash is really easy. Like, the strafe always had more damage. But they have no mobility, so it's like really easy to kill them. And the thing about the Daddy Swing is like, they are not like trying to do damage with you. Like, they are just like dashing around. And while they are dashing around towards you and around you, they are killing you. So the survivability is like through the roof, and they still do a lot of damage. The other one is like Glass Canyon, I will say. GG's, man. This was a really good match, man. Even though we lost, it was really, really good. That made me hype. Let me see something here. Am I using the protector? I'm sure I am. Because I'm quite big right now. Rolls, protector, yes. Instead of Shroud of the Night, you can use Siphon Blood. There is an Answers on the head that gives you a shield. And if you shield allies, you gain a shield as well. But that, like, imagine if I'm in a 1v1 situation, right? Like, the thing about the evasion is, like, whenever you evade, you don't take damage. And most people, they don't run with accuracy, which makes it quite powerful. Okay. Okay. Okay, I gotta heal. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Nice. Nice. Okay, gotta go to the middle. Ooh, oh my god. They still got the middle tower. Oh, that's cringe. That's actually crazy. I didn't get him in time. But we got the tower back. We still got like 2 kills there. Okay. Wow. The Sanguinate, in my opinion, is too good, man. The mobility you get in PvP, and that's why I still think like Blood Knight, if you know how to play in PvP, is like one of the best classes. Just because you can actually do like some disgusting plays. Yeah, I think we kind of dominated here. Okay, we got all of them, so that was good. You got me in both of your TVs, so you're listening to me twice. That's like some double inception right there. Okay, I think they are just farming. Like the team is just actually just farming them on spawn. Oh, dude. Wow, the okay. So this is actually the best way. You should usually not captured. You shouldn't capture these one, and you just farm them on the spawn. It's very surprising because most of the times you actually don't see a team doing this. You always gonna have one guy that's gonna capture this. But this way is like completely like GG's. Okay, I think I might die. Well, this was a this was a massacre. This one. I wish I had a team. Yours is crap. What do you want the other? Oh no! Oh, dude. Now that I was having fun. I was having fun. Okay. Well, I guess we are getting closer. We're getting closer to hit the legend, right? Hey, it was a good 30 minutes of like some PvP for Blood Knight. I think Blood Knight it is very solid right now. I'm not gonna say I don't think it's as broken as it was, but I think it is still viable to play. And if you guys want to take a screenshot, this is the build that I was using. The major difference are the pants. I'm using like these pants, and as well I'm using the 4 pieces blood. And depending on the playstyle that you want to go with, you can change a few things. All right. So now is the boring part. We have to go back to change the gotta change here the gems. Where is the new class? The new class might be Warlock. Right now I am I'm playing like Blood Knight. Ooh, what am I doing? Out of 10 matches, you had one with decent team. I will say, like, for example, I don't know how you play, but whenever I play around the center and that the closest tower, if you control usually those 2 towers, you're most likely gonna win. But of course, like you're gonna sometimes have teams that that just not gonna cut it. It's not enough. But it tends to work like better overall whenever I do that. Control the center, but team doesn't defend the towers. Yeah, I feel like that's the biggest problem in Tower War. Is like people just capture and they start running to the next one like crazy. It's very common. All right. So it was fun. It was fun to do that for 30 minutes. Oh my god. Okay. Got here 10 more. Anything else? I haven't seen these in a while. Oh man, we gotta do the wild brawl. I will do the wild brawl maybe off stream. Because now I switch to PvE. So on the PvE one, I'm playing like with this older build as well, which is using like the siphon. The siphon blood. Yo, Xena, what's up? Xena, you always ask for PvP. You just missed the PvP part, man. Okay, I'm gonna go here, and I'm also gonna, yeah, gonna go. All right. Come on, boys. Big dips. I'm doing great, man. I'm trying to find like some new things for Blood Knight, but I feel like it's just gonna be like an updated ultimate builds guide, honestly. I didn't find anything like great with the new ancestors. They also seem like they are a bit buggy with the shoulders. Okay, because we are doing bossing, the Slinger is actually better. Wait, Slinger and this one. This will be better for me to do more damage on the boss. So yesterday I watched like the last episode of Fallout Season 2. I've been following it. I'm not gonna spoiler, but I feel like Season 2, it's not as good as Season 1. So I never played like any of the Fallout games, so I'm not like very familiar with what exactly happens on the game. I don't know if how good is the TV show compared to the games. But definitely, like, the Season 2 feels like a downgrade. Are you thinking about giving a try a new RPG? Which one do you have in mind? Last Epoch, Diablo 4, Torchlight. Torchlight is the one that I never played. Also Last Epoch. But most likely the one that if I will try will be or Diablo 4 or PoE 2. Because those are two of my favorites ones. Yo, Fabio, what's up, man? Like right now I could probably do it, but I just have like so many things. I'm dealing with the wedding and certain things. Also, my wife is not here, so a lot more work is on my shoulders. But possibly after I'm coming back, we're gonna change a bit things up. Not like dramatically, obviously. But there's gonna be a new season for Diablo 4, which I kind of wanted to try it. I've been like kind of edging on trying like on the stream to play Diablo 4. The Crusader seems like kind of cool. It's not the Crusader, the Paladin. For those that don't know, like in World of Warcraft, I also played Paladin. I played Hunter, my first class, then it was Shadow Priest, and then the last one was Retri Paladin. But every time that I play those games, I kind of sometimes I miss the mobile factor that I never thought it would be like such a big thing for me. But I kind of love to just like play sometimes games like on the bed. You know, I'm watching like a show and I'm farming something. And it's something that I never really thought I was gonna need it or enjoy it. But after playing Diablo Immortal, it kind of became like almost a requirement that I'll like to have. So to make that happen, probably I'll need to have like a Steam Deck. Something along those lines. Does anyone here in the chat has a Steam Deck? Because I don't want it to be like I bought like a Nintendo Switch, and I used the Nintendo Switch for like 3 or 4 times. Never used it again. It was such a big waste of money. Albion? I don't know, man. I look at Albion, I never played it, so I don't want to speak too much about the game. It's just like I don't get like very attracted towards it. But I heard it's quite a good of game. But it's like I don't have like extra incentive to play Albion. Because also it's almost like this. It's a game that is not growing, right? It's just probably like same size or even smaller than the Diablo Immortal community. So there isn't that much incentive for me to try it. Maybe if one day I'll go like on a marathon of like trying multiple ARPGs, that could be cool. I played, okay, ARPGs that I played here on the stream. Or other games. I played on December. I think on December was quite good. But I understand why it didn't pop off. Because I think it was just like a mobile copy of Path of Exile and it was a bit too complex for mobile. And I think that's one of the reasons why. I will definitely want maybe in the future to try Torchlight Infinity. I feel Albion is like Roblox. I think it is a sandbox game, so you can do whatever you want with it, right? And if you die, you have to restart your character, right? Most of the times I'm playing, I'm laying down with my daughter and put her down for some naps and bought an iPad mini to play on. Yeah, exactly. It's just like once you unlock that convenience. The Eye is the only game that I have not even installed in 24 hours. So I downloaded like Ark Knights at Winter, and I was planning to try it. And I have it downloaded. I still haven't booted it up. I just didn't. I think like the best way for me to actually go on a rampage to play other games, it's like if I get banned from Diablo Immortal. Like low-key getting banned from Diablo Immortal probably will be the best thing that will ever happen to my career. Because then it's like I'm you know, if you cannot log in, then it will free up like so much of my time, you know. But I still enjoy to play Diablo Immortal. That's the thing. I like it. You know, I like to play the game. I have fun. I like to play other classes. I like to try new builds. I like to... Even now, I was having a blast playing like PvP. BK, it's so bad. Even Monk is better than BK. Okay, I mean Monk is better in PvP, but not in PvE. That's crazy. All right. Monkey is great in PvP. Almost all the whales in their server are Monk. Yeah, it's really strong right now. And especially if you have a lot of like skill damage. Sorry, skill cooldown reduction. And you have the evasion and all of these things. It's really, really strong. And he only gets better like at the higher reso. Lower reso, it's not as good, but it's still like very strong. You spend like $200 and have 3k 450 reso. if I want to progress, I need to pay. Man, if you are 3,000 reso and you have the right setup, you don't need to spend $1 more, man. You can do like pretty much all you want in the game. So here's how I see Diablo Immortal, okay? I played this as a free-to-play, right? And I have like 2.4 thousand reso, right? I have like very, very good secondaries because I put all of my resources on these. And so the way I see it, it's if you want to get jacked, right? If you want to like grow like some muscle and things, it's just going to take you some times. It's just every day you log in and you do your daily things. You get like your normal gems, you get your gear, but mainly you get your normal gems, and then you get the things gonna give you legendary crests. So those are the two priorities. And if you do that every day in the weeklies for a very long time, you're gonna get jacked. I think my character right now, it is pretty jacked for a free-to-play. I mean, it is. It's just because over the almost like 1 year and 9 or 10 months, I've been putting the reps every single day and every single week. And I can do like pretty much everything I want in the game. So I think it takes you about maybe 9 months to a year to get to a point that you can actually do everything as a free-to-play. The only thing that money does is just gonna shorten up the time, right? So instead of taking you like this long, it's gonna take you less time. But the less time it takes, the faster you're gonna get bored out of the game. Because that's like the thing that I dislike in Diablo Immortal, which is the stronger you get, the less time you spend, okay, because you're gonna kill things faster, but the less challenge you have on the game. And usually if you don't have challenge in life or in a video game, it tends to lead to boredom, which tends to lead for players to quit the game. So that's why I say, like, if you are spending a lot of money in the game, that's probably the quickest recipe to get bored very quickly out of it. Because you're gonna outscale the content, and there is no challenge in PvE for you. The only thing that's left, it is PvP. Now, if you are just a PvP player, you're probably still gonna enjoy it. But if you're spending for PvE, probably is not like the best solution. Well, are your normal gems rank 8? A few of them are. Not all of them. That would be crazy. But yeah, I'm getting there. I'm transitioning from rank 7 to rank 8 now. But every upgrade takes me many months. Like it's crazy. But that's why I say I don't even think about it. I just do the reps every day, and eventually I get to one day that I'm gonna have that red dot, and I'm like, oh shit, I can upgrade to rank 8 now. Man, that's crazy. Don't spend money in the game, spend the money in gift subs so Indez gets to $20. That's right, boys. Getting scammed by YouTube. That's crazy. I hope they actually give my they gotta, like, that's like double scam. It's like not only they are scamming me, but it's quite like a scam for the whoever like to Munchie and Tab, right? That's insane. I'm looking for the best use for plat right now. Probably normal gems. How much reso you have? So here's how I feel. I think that personally, for me as a free-to-play, it's better to use my platinum in two things. First, getting a pet, like your savior pet and your salvager, and a lingering on pet. Once you get that, then I think the best use it is actually 5 stars. Because 5 stars, it is so hard for you to get. Because normal gems, regardless, every day you can still get 12, right? And then every week you're still gonna get 100 and something, right? So you can still earn normal gems, but it is really hard to get like the specific 5 stars that you want as a low spender or even as a free-to-play, right? So I tend to wait. So if you see now I have like 231,000 plat, right? I sold a lot of things that I was holding on. I also gonna sell probably a few more things. And then I'm gonna use this plat and I'm gonna wait for the next 5 star. And if the next 5 star is good, maybe I can try to get it like to maybe like rank 5 or something like that. And then probably I'm gonna sit on that plat again. And then I think most of my resources will always go to the Roiling Consequence. Because the Roiling Consequence, I feel like it is the only gem in my setup that I have that I will never, ever, ever replace, even in 10 years of me playing this game. I just don't see a world that you're gonna replace Roiling Consequence ever. It's too damn good. Not only the crit, but the fire. The fire creates like so many synergies with the wind. So it's like it's an investment that you'll never regret. You always ignore the pets, so you don't have the salvager trait at least. It's like the honey affiliation link scam. I mean, like, obviously, the best way to support a streamer, if they have it, is through donation, like the direct donation, obviously. But the thing is, like, a lot of times you have the gifted subs, which is like, it's not only for the creator but also for the community. You know, that's why people do it, because, you know, some people cannot afford the membership, so it's kind of cool to have like a lot of people having the emotes and the membership and all of these things. Come on, guys. Big dips. Can you show your build? Yeah, sure. I am using... This is the build that I'm using right now. You can take a screenshot. And then I'm using 4 pieces Grace, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Vitus. 2 pieces Blood, sorry. What's my PayPal? Where's my PayPal? So my PayPal usually I only use for the coaching sessions. That's usually the one. PayPal me. I think this is how it is. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is this one. Wait, give me a second. The fuck? PayPal me. What about this one? Okay, I'm going crazy. I'm actually going crazy. It's not working. Why is not working? Okay, now it should work. Okay. So usually the people are use these for the coaching, or they also use this one. So regardless, it both work. You do coaching every day on the stream? Oh yeah, but that's like very level surface. Like I'm talking about like going deep into. Like sometimes we have like to kind of redo like the whole legendary gem to try to unlock like Rezo and new wings and new powers. It takes some time. I think like my two favorite coaching lessons that I do, it's live PvP coaching. A live PvP coaching, it's so fun. It's like basically you are playing and you're sharing your screen, and I am seeing it, and then I'm taking notes, and then I can give like some tips of like where you should go on the map. And then like we review the game. You know, after like 2 or 3 games, we review the game so we understand like what is the mistakes and what is not. So I really like to do those. And then the other ones is more like mid-maxing, like the character, right? Is your piloting rates listed? No, unfortunately no. Listen, I'm like the Lewis Hamilton of pilots, man. Like I'm too expensive, man. You cannot afford me. Your secretary sent you $50? Man, she's such a great person. Holy shit, boys. Oh, she actually did. Oh, man. Send her a kiss, bro. Send her a kiss. I appreciate. W secretary, boys. W secretary right there. My man. Thank you so much, brother. No, but you know what? I'm sure it's gonna get solved, chat. There is no way that YouTube is gonna scam me, right? There is no way. That's not gonna happen. We'll figure it out, boys. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll keep you guys posted. Need 11 more likes? Let's freaking go, boys. Chat, I showed today on early on the live stream. So you guys understand how big is whenever you guys hit that like button. Look at this. Isn't this crazy? Look at the difference. This is my last 3 streams. My last 3 streams. Look at this, boys. 68 likes, 1.7 thousand views. 133 likes, 3.3 thousand. 149 likes, 4.1 thousand views on the live stream itself. That's absolutely insane. I haven't liked yet. Indez, you gotta earn it. Man. Okay, Joey. How can I earn that? So playing Crusader 2 weeks, making new builds for it was not enough. Man. I gotta probably go to that. I gotta go to the pool, man. I gotta start doing some pole dancing or something. It's rough. It's rough, boys. You gotta earn it. Does it thumbs down also works? No, it doesn't. Like if you click on the thumbs down, you get hacked. Yeah, there is a virus that goes and is gonna steal all of your resonance. So I wouldn't try that. It's BK content, hard to get likes. Oof. Ooh, that's some real shots right there. That's some real shots right there. It used to make fun of your dungeon span. Listen, I am trying to get my normal gems of the day, okay? And I also need to farm the Gloom's chest, okay? Like, this is as hard, this is like some honest hard working, okay? I'm a humble man. I don't mind carried, and I don't mind get carried. Either way, I'm a happy man. The chat asked for BK content for real. I mean, BK is not that bad, boys. It's not that bad. Okay, you guys keep fucking with me to go and farm Inferno 11. Okay. Should I do that? Let me see my combat rating. I don't think I have enough combat rating for it. Or maybe I do. Let me see. Let me see how much can I push it. So for the Inferno 11, I need 56,700. 56,700. So, all right. First things first, we're gonna go here. BK is okay. It's no different than the other patches. Yeah, I don't think so. I didn't find anything there. Okay, we can use this one. We can use the... Just gonna use the highest combat rating ones. Okay, so this should give me a decent boost just from this. All right. Then, how much is our combat rating now? Bro, I need so much combat rating. Life is rough, man. Life is rough. Okay, so I need a head slot. Probably I can get like 200. I'm gonna craft a helmet. Bro, the things you guys make me do. It's crazy. 56.2. Defensive stance works for you. But the thing is, like, I don't need it right now. I don't need to pre-farm like right now, honestly. Okay. No, I need like a triple or something. Come on, man. Bro. Are you serious? Okay. Oh! Okay, this was a good one. Okay, we got this one. We can use this one for now. Bam. What else? What else we do? I mean, I can probably push some combat rating from... Probably I have to go like broken sets or something. I'm at 56.2 right now. So it's still not enough. All my gear is pretty high except this offhand. So like these, you can go matchmaking, normal. And then I'm gonna get carried, right? Bro, there's no way I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say fuck it. I think nowadays I'd rather like later on I'll just farm what I want. Because I still need like the glooms, but I understand like what you guys are saying that, oh, in like 2 or 3 weeks they're gonna be useless. So you take less damage. No, you do less damage, but you do triple. You get triple the damage. Okay. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna do this. It's not gonna be fun. It is what it is, boys. Like, I'd rather do a farmathon than just being spamming like these this combat rating like this. maybe in the future we're gonna get to a point that we have enough combat rating for everything to pre-farm like we used to. You have done a pre-farm with Maw? You just carry us? Yeah, that for me it's not fun, right? Like, I don't like that. Like, I want to play the game. I just don't want to get carried like that, you know? Because otherwise, at that point, it's just like AFK. It's like AFK farming in a way. Yeah, AFK dungeons. Munchie can support your path to 14,000 rezo? Hell yeah, brother. When do you guys think we're gonna have 14,000 rezo? I think it should be coming. I think it will come like maybe in the next like 3 to 6 months. We're gonna have the rezo or something like a new pay-to-win system coming into the game. So they removed the curse gear, and they probably gonna replace with some other pay-to-win system. I don't have any inside info about this, but it's just a feeling. They gotta give the whales more reasons to keep spending money. But Maw going from like 6,000 rezo to 12,000 rezo in a couple of months. It is quite wild. Because here's what you have to understand. It takes pretty much almost the same money from 0 rezo to 10k, 0 to 10k, then 10k to 12k. It takes almost the same money. Almost the same money. So, to go from 6k to 10k and 10k to 12k, that's bro, this we're talking about tens of thousands. And I'm happy for him, but it's a lot. Maybe he's I don't know, he just got some big errands or a paycheck or whatever, but it's a lot. Definitely, I will not put like that big amount of money towards a game like in such a short period of time. Just like that. Okay, I'm not gonna do this. Chat, this is very boring. Okay? I don't like to have a boring stream. So I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do this. If one day Blizzard allows me to pre-farm, I will happily do it. I will happily do it. You mysteriously have a sugar mama? You know what? I already told you guys. I had offers. I got at least 3 people that reached out to me that they were willing to pay all the way for me to get 8,000 rezo. And all I need was to switch to their server and to their clan. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I said, listen, bro, if you want to support me that badly, yeah, it's just here's the link. Here's my PayPal. And you know what to do, boys. No, I'm not interested. Like, I'm not here for that. But it is. I feel like almost any creator will take that offer if that's how you like to play it. Like, if you already plan to be a spender and you get an offer like that, it is tempting. But yeah, no, I'm good, man. Okay, let me fix here my build again. Echo did. No, Echo. No, I don't think Echo got it. I mean, I think sometimes he gets some donations from people to run the. Yeah, sometimes he gets some donations to run some like 100 crests or something. He does, but I mean, like, he is what? Like, it's not like a big whale. It's like a 3,000 or 4,000 reso. I have like, listen, it's not bad for content. If you take it in a content way, I still remember I watched a stream from Abu. So Abu used to have this a sugar daddy, which was Fusey or something. I think it was Fusey, his name. And one time he paid for 1,000 crests. It was a great stream, though. It was a great stream. 1,000 reso. 1,000 legendary crests. I don't know how much money is that, but yeah, it's probably a lot. But it was fun. It's fun. So I don't mind when it's like you pay and you can make content around it. Because I'm also like a content creator. But yeah, I rather like use the money for other things that will actually improve the content, or it will improve my life, which will lead to a better content, or support my family, or whatever. I don't really need I never felt like that I needed to spend more money in the game to create or better content or to be stronger. But don't expect that I'll probably ever do like a 1,000 legendary crest, because that will take me about a year. Can you imagine? Like, it's gonna take me about a year. Fuzzy, I love you too. Please donate me. Oh, dude. 1,000 crests is about 1,100 USD. Yeah, that's a lot of money. The biggest donation I ever got was 500. It was from Crafty during Christmas, which was absolutely insane. Yo, 767, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? But I also I see the appealing on well content, and I also like well content. You know, it's fun. It's fun to see. I think, like, for example, whenever I watch Azo, I mean, he's a really skilled player, and on top of that, he's piloting like all of these like insane accounts, right? So it's like you have a really good player and you have like insane accounts. So basically, it's gonna be him demolishing whales, other whales. So that's interesting to see. But he also, like, you know, over time, like watching PvP all the time gets a bit boring. For me, because it's biased to my situation, I find it like more impressive whenever I see like a lower reso player performing like really well, not only in PvE or PvP, because that's like how I relate and how I like it more. Do you need money for the TV license? Nah, I'm good, man. I live in Portugal. I'm good, man. Gladly, we don't need that. There's other license that I need, but not that one. That was a really funny one. We like this content. How can you actually become good as a free-to-play, and what is possible? So it's kind of cool to watch. Yeah, it's just like different things. That was always my mission. Because there's always like, I always wanted to, whenever I started to play this game, I came here to this game with like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be a trash game, pay-to-win game. Like, I'm not gonna like this, you know? I also was echoing what I saw and I listened to other creators said. So I had like zero expectations. But as I started to play, I was like, okay, whenever like your expectations are like the lowest as it can be, you can only get surprised. And as I kept playing, I kept getting surprised of all the content. Especially I was playing Diablo 4 and it was between the seasons. So I started seeing like, you know, dungeons and like and the quests and like the storyline. And it's like, man, there's like so much more content in Diablo Immortal than compared to Diablo 4. And I just kept playing. And then I was like, okay, now I need to get the gear and I need to get the gems. And I started understanding the game. And over time, like once I started to figure out the game, I was like, okay, maybe is it possible? It's actually possible to play the game as a free-to-play. If it wasn't, like probably I'll just quit because it will be just insane. But I understood like as long as you learn the game and you learn like the basics. And I started to play the game almost 2 years ago, right? So 2 years ago was way harder to be a free-to-play player than it is today. Now there is like more resources thrown to you. You can actually earn more like legendary crests. You can also... You have like very strong 1 and 2 stars that we didn't like 2 years ago. So it's never been a better time to actually be a free-to-play player or a low spender. I will say that in the beginning of the game, probably was really, really hard. But also the cap for Rezo was only 6,000. So, you know. Now we are at 13,000. Soon, probably like 14 or 15. Is a 1,000 legendary crest better than 1,000 spin stream? Okay, you got me there. You got me there. I was, listen, chat. That's the trick, boys. You have to understand, like, whenever we're doing those spins, I am trying to hypnotize the chat to make you guys donate. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, guys. I am, I learned this hypnotism, you know, tactic on YouTube. So I'll make you guys actually go to your wallet, get your card, and then you swipe on the stream. That's how it is. Why do you think? And now it's like way more powerful because now we don't have 1 wheel, we have 2 wheels. So it's like, you know, 200% more effective. It's like I'm applying critical damage. Spins are the real deal. Can we have one tomorrow? Why, are you guys already tired of this crazy Blood Knight content? Come on, man. Come on. Okay, let me see how many... Oh, dude, bro, I already ran like so many dungeons and I only have like 5 normal gems. I think they have to boost the drop of normal gems in dungeons. Because otherwise you will always have to go to Terra Rifts to just do them. So the chat is paying for the wedding and we don't get the invite. Scam Lamal. Yeah, the chat is paying for everything, Jed. You know what? I'll make like a... We gotta find out... We're gonna make a cardboard. Okay, a cardboard. And on the floor, I mean, it's gonna be a dude and it's gonna be like chat. And you guys gonna be assisting, okay? A cardboard with like YouTube chat and the Twitch chat together. Unbanned Machi? Like, Machi was not even banned. You were just baiting me. I'm a sucker for rainbow boobs. I know. I didn't like fully understand, like, but whenever I saw the stream after, yeah, that was funny to see. How crazy it will be if in the future, like I think it is about to come, there will be a future that to speak with a streamer you will have to pay. Mark my words, man. Mark my words. I mean, like, sometimes, like, if the chat is going, like, really crazy and there's, like, a lot of... imagine, like, these 10,000, 20,000 viewers, streamers, the chat is too fast, right? So, really, the only way to speak with the streamer is by TTS. Or, like, because there is one thing, regardless of the size, the streamers will always read the donation. Most of the time, they will always read the donation. Okay, I gotta do these bad boys. TR +2. Give me the lead, boys. So this build is kind of nice, man. It's just run and you kill everything. So it's also not new. There's nothing new here, but the only new thing that there is the green set items that I'm using. We need 2 more likes, boys. We just need 2 more likes to hit that 100, boys. Don't forget to like and sub. I'll ask my wife if in the future, chat, I will share, if I can share like a wedding picture of her. Man, whenever I saw her with the dress, she was looking, damn. So she was not even with makeup or anything, but she was just like, oh, do you like this one? Damn. That kind of made me happy, man. So I am someone that usually I struggle a lot like to spend money on myself, but I don't blink an eye if someone else that I like, right, needs something. You know, either it's my time or it's like money or whatever. And it's probably something that is quite toxic for me, and I have to find a way. I already thought about like going to the therapist to fix this about myself. It's not like becoming a bit more selfish, but like there are things that I delay for no reason. Like I know that, for example, I should start like going to the gym and these things, but like because of like the monthly payments, I don't want to have that extra cost. And then like my wife, she wanted to go to the gym, and I went there like the next day, right? So like these things. So I'll have to find a way to be okay with spending money on myself. What's the monthly cost for the gym? It's like $50, like 50, 55, something like that. It's not like an insane amount, but it's just like you know, it's okay, I don't want to go too deep into like financial stuff, but yeah, if you are a creator, there's always like things that you want to invest for the future to make your content better, and those things are usually very expensive. So, but what I'm realizing is like I need to also take care of myself, otherwise it doesn't matter if I'm saving money to get like a better camera, a better mic, or this, because if I'm sick or unhealthy, then you know it's not gonna work. And that's how I got like my back pain. You guys remember that? So instead of also, and either way, I still spend the fucking money on the doctors, right? And talking about that, I have doctor tomorrow that I have to go. So that's stupid, right? I'm paying like $50 per session with the doctor, where I could just like pay for the membership. You're not allowed to deduct on the business expenses? No, gym, no. I I asked my accountant, but no. Only if imagine I would do like live streams on the gym, you know? If I did live streams on the gym, I could use the membership as a... So anything that is related to my content, I can put it. But if it is not related to my content, I cannot. So that's pretty much how it goes. What's my favorite class that you're seeing yourself playing permanently? None. No, I can't play just one class. But if I had to pick one class, probably will maybe like be Barb or Necro. Now, honestly, Necro is just because it's easy to farm and keep up with the daily activities. I don't even like Necro that a lot. Yeah, probably it'll have to be Barb, honestly. Yo, so are we getting a workout stream in this? Can't wait to see you in leggings. Bro, that's paywalled content, you know it. That's members only. That, you got, you can imagine me doing squats for the stream. So I've been checking like a few things. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I have been searching for how can I do like IRL content. Okay. And for that you need like a few things. Look at the price of this. This is like a server. Okay. It's you connect like your phone or the, and this is just like one piece, not the anime. It's just like the router that you carry with you on your backpack. $2,000. It's insane. It's like it's actually sometimes kind of frustrating, but don't worry, boys. We will get there. We'll get there. So who would have thought that actually like streaming gear is expensive? It's all about scale. If you imagine like if you were playing like a game that had maybe 10 times the viewership, and instead of me getting like 10,000 or 12,000 views per video, I had like 100,000, then it just means like the income will be 10x, so it's like easier for everything. But this should be business deduction. Yeah, it is business deduction, but you still need to have money on the business to pay for it. you know what I'm saying? Yes, all of those things will be deducted to the business. Could you cellular hotspot? Okay, so that's a different server. So then I'll need to have this. Then I'll need to have this, which is IRL toolkits. So I sent the stream to this service, and this service is around $200, or no, is $129 per month. Okay, so you send from that router to this service and this service to the YouTube. And the reason why you need this service, it is because you want to have imagine if I don't have internet, right? And if I don't have internet, that will keep the stream live. Because if you lose internet connection, what happens is that the YouTube will just stop your stream, right? But there's more. There's more. Look at this. So then after this, we have the unlimited data plans. Okay, the unlimited data I only need in Europe, right? I'll probably need like a 2 or a 4 modem kit. And this will be another added $235 only for Europe, or $165. So this is already like just for paying for this unlimited data, plus the other one is like $300 fixed. And yes, it is business deducted, but it is still like a lot, you know, a lot. So whenever you have all these costs added, then things they can get like quite expensive, you know? So that's probably like one of my next goals to get. Munchie just wants you to touch his hotspot. Yo, Ash, what's up, man? I want to know. You want to know. So you're low level and still don't know how to deal good damage. You're in Inferno 5, still in Inferno 1. Okay, so if you are like that early in the game, you should mainly focus on the boosting up your combat rating. But one thing that I can tell you is if you want to understand damage, check this guide, Ash. This will probably help you a lot to understand more or less, like in a simple way. How can you increase your damage? Barbie it is. Let's go, brother. Barbie is really strong. Really, really strong nowadays. In PvE, in PvP, everywhere. Can you try Monk on the next? They all depend on you guys. If the chat wants it, I will play it. Couldn't you use a cellular service as hotspot? So the problem is the data, right? So you need to find a plan that has unlimited data. Here in Portugal, it is really expensive. But then because imagine like you go to a region, imagine like I want to do some tracking, okay, a bit outside of the city. But even inside the city, there are carriers that have better latency than others. So what these IRL streamers, they do, they have like these like two cards. Imagine one from Verizon and the other one from AT&T, and they have another one from like Vodafone, right? So they are running 3 carries, and they put their cards in these modems, and then they feed the same stream. You understand what I'm saying? So regardless if one or the other is failing, the stream is always up. You know, like you don't have like a downtime or anything like that. So that's why like these things they have like maintenance. They are quite expensive. The other thing is like if I don't have a camera, right? And I don't have like this phone is very old. This is like a iPhone 10. So I'll need to probably, even if this runs it, I will need to get like a power bank. And then I also need another phone. I need an Android phone. That's the crazy part. I'll need an Android phone to run the IRL systems from that's okay. So either way, we are working on it. We're definitely working on it. You have a Vodafone with unlimited data for 8 years per month. Is it like a? But what is the drawback? Because sometimes what they do is like they give you unlimited data, but it's like only for like social media, or only for like this or that. So I am really excited. Like if one day we reach to this point, it's gonna be godly. I'll love that. I will absolutely love that, and I will keep working to reach to, because like I start thinking like, man, sometimes more than just playing other games, I would like to do also other things. I'll like to take my chat to, you know, to meet my city, or you know, to try, let's try to go for like do more like normal things and gaming, you know. I think I'll actually enjoy to do IRL. I know a drive in a movie theater. If you visit USA, let's make Indez in beans on the big screen stream tailgate party. Can you imagine watching my stream like on a movie theater? That would be crazy. We can go to a bar and play Diablo Immortal. Play dungeons on the yeah, can you guys imagine like everybody's on the club like and then there's me like seated in the corner like doing dungeons. Clubs are not like really my thing. I mean, I used to go to the club obviously back in the day, but it was never something like I really enjoyed it. But then you know how it is. There's always like this friend that you have that they love to go to the nightclub, so you kind of just tag along. We call it drunk dungeons. Ooh, that'll be spicy. That'll be absolutely spicy. I have you up on a 65 inches TV. Jesus Christ. Can you see my wrinkles? Or maybe the webcam is too shitty, you can't. That's gonna be the downside, boys. If I ever like upgraded this cam, then you guys gonna see how ugly I am. That's gonna be the face reveal, the real face reveal. One gifted, one beard? You crazy? 50 subs, a bottle. Then I'll be like, after 45 minutes, I'll be like, trying to speak with the chat and almost in coma. I can see at least 30 wrinkles, man. That's rough. I try to moisturize the skin, and as you guys can see, I don't catch a lot of sun. I am trying to prevent my you know, my skin to get old. That's why I don't leave the house, man. That's the, you know, you see all these people buying these anti-aging products and creams and all these things. All you need to do is just don't leave the house. That's all you have to do. The sun will make you older. It's like literally the best free-to-play anti-aging method that I found out. For the 485 pounds bench press, Jesus. Earlier you mentioned the gym and whatnot. I did comment. You used to be a semi-pro bodybuilder, and you owned 2 nutrition stores back in 2010. Also won the bench press competition. God damn it! You have it on your YouTube channel? No, I only see some guides, man. I see some Diablo Immortal. Let me see on the shorts. No, I don't see that. Send the video on the Discord. We will watch that. That's a lot of weight, man. I think like whenever I was about like 26, 25, I think my highest bench was like 125 kgs, which is in pounds 275. I mean, I'm not a bodybuilder, okay? Never went, but I think I was pretty nice. Like, I'm not like a huge guy. That was my pick. Your shoulders are still fucked from that? Yeah, I believe. It's just too much weight. Yeah, 275. It was this here. 125, and yeah. This was my pick. Never did more than that. Never did more than that. It was 1 rep, and yeah. Then over time, like what started happening, I started like having some pain on these left shoulder. the right shoulder. And then I didn't want to keep getting fucked, so I was just like, okay, I'm gonna calm it down, man. I wanted to do like gym because I wanted to get healthier, not to get like unhealthy, you know. That's why you went to the prison. You manufactured over 10,000 vials of steroids and support supplements. Yeah. Now, how did you got caught, man? Did someone rat you out, or like just the police just found out eventually? Can you explain what you're doing right now in TR? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what I'm doing. But yeah, what am I doing? I do this like in such a autopilot nowadays. But basically, you want to gather these fragments, okay? And then whenever you get enough fragments, you're gonna go to the tower. On that tower, you kill the boss. You repeat these 4 times, and that's about it. Italians actually can look younger because of the olive oil that they consume. Oh, honestly, like here in Portugal, we also have a lot of olive oil. I don't know if that's the case. And if I ever cut my beard, I'll look like so much younger. I don't think I look bad without the beard, though. But I think I look better with the beard. That's for sure. You've been liking to play Druid recently, especially in PvE? Yeah, it's pretty fun, man. Are you stagging around? You are incorporating party drugs eventually. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. I'm actually I was watching this show like Tulsa King, and they are also like starting to do X and selling it on parties, and I am sure that's gonna not end up well. A bit of sun is actually good though. Yeah, I think a bit of sun, maybe like, I think it's what, 10 minutes per day? It's not bad for some vitamin C. Even if I wanted to get some sun, like, it's raining so much for the past 3 weeks, it's insane. It's like, I can't, even if I wanted. You never went for the max rep, but 235 for 4. Yeah, probably you could, I mean, 235 to 275 is still a bit, but you can train your way into that. So what I used to do, a training that obviously I learned from the Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Like Schwarzenegger used to be like, obviously, like any fucking wannabe bodybuilder. Whenever you're starting, you look up like to all of these guys. But there was a training that actually made me really, really strong, and I gained a lot of muscles. It was a time that I was working out like this. So I started with many reps, and then over the weeks, I kept like reducing on the reps and increasing on the weight. At the peak, it's like a pyramid, okay? At the peak on the second month, so on the first month is like lower reps, lower weight. No, high reps, lower weight. And then you start having this pyramid, and at the peak of like the second month, you are doing just like really crazy weight and like 1 or 2 reps. And then you go down again, right? It's like a pyramid. You go up and then you go down. And bro, it made me so strong. I did it like for like maybe like 2 or 3 cycles in a row. Damn. And I didn't used to take like a lot of supplements. I was just like protein shake. That's it. Nothing else. I always wanted like my, you know, little Indez to work until I'm maybe 50. You never know, boys. Okay, did I do like the normal jams? No. Bro, how can I still not do the normal jams after being here for so long? You posted the link in general chat? Let me see. Alright. So this is your PR. Okay, let me finish these. Let me finish like these this Terra Rift, and we're gonna see here Risk doing his PR. That's what 485. Jesus Christ. Now you're gonna get married, you're gonna gain a belly? I got bad news for you, brother. I already have one. I wish I didn't, man. But I already got my belly, man. It's not huge, but it's there. It's there. I mean, I gotta. It's actually getting to a point that is actually affecting my self-confidence, man. You know. All right. Okay, this is done. All right, boys. Let's watch here. We are here. Our boy Risk, 485 pounds.
485.
Okay, I'm gonna get demonetized, obviously.
Go, Jacob.
Come on, man. Bro, it's the one thing that I like was whenever I used to work and I used to near my work there was a gym, and that gym I had so many like gym friends that I only spoke with them in the gym. You know what I'm talking about? And it like every time like a guy was going for the PR, you used to have like 4 or 5 guys next to it. Even I like it was so cool. I love it. It was one of the best gyms I ever had. After that gym, I never found out like any other gym that would do like so many cool people. Most of like the gyms here in this city, like they are very commercial and like people are ass. Bro, like he's big, but you're not even like that jacked, man. But man, you really. Oh my god, that's insane. Damn. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. He's fucking big as fuck. I said he was not that big. Yeah, he's pretty big. I take it back. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. 485 pounds. My man, my man. It looked like Anatoly. Bro, Anatoly is such a... bro, that guy deserves all the success he has. He's such great content. This real farm lift, that's insane. That's actually insane. I think at some point, like, you can definitely develop and train. So I think, like, there's what I realized, there is strength training and there is also for aesthetics. You know, you don't train the same way as if you want, like, to have, like, a perfect athletic body or if you just want to go, like, for heavyweight, right? So depending on the what you want, you're probably going to do different kinds. So you guys want? Okay, I think this. If I show these on the stream, it's gonna be kind of gay, man. I was probably gonna show you guys a picture of me. This was like 5 years ago. You guys want to see? How can I show this? So you're gonna see me with short hair. This was when was this? Like 2001. So like 5 years ago, right? This is how I looked. I mean, I go for a more like athletic body, right? Like if you see it, I'm not big, I'm not huge, I'm nothing. It's just like that's it. I'm like in the middle, right? But this was like at the beach. Like someone took like a random picture. You used to be a model? No, fuck no. You crazy? I'm not that good looking though. And more than that, I'm 5'11", or 5'10" or 5'11", something like that. Indez is like, yeah, put the cream. You look like an Anatoly. Bro, that's just because like that is the same beard style. No, I'll tell you exactly my height. My height, 175 centimeters. Barefoot, of course. No shoes. In, how do you say? In inches? In foot? Inches? No, it's not inches. In feet. No, it's not feet. How do you do it? Feet, then inches. How do I do this? Oh my god. Okay, 5'10" in centimeters. Okay. So I'm close to this. Okay? So 170, but I am like 175. So is what? 5'9"? Oh, I'm 5'9", chat. Okay, I'm 5'9", barefoot. 5'10" with my sneakers on. Okay? Damn, son. Damn, son. I'm short. I mean, obviously, here, like, Portuguese people are actually are not like that tall. I am above average. I'm above average. Why? Are you a biggie one? Are you a big boy? I will say, like, if I was, for example, if I was, let me see here, 5'5". So I have a friend of mine that is 5'5". Okay, anything like around 5'5", 5'4", yeah, like then I think you start to getting short. I think like I'm in I'm just average. You know? And above me, it's just like you start getting tall. 5'9" isn't short globally? No, it's not. Yeah, it's like just slightly above average. Exactly. I never had height problems. Never. But I can see how, like, if you... I had a friend, my friend, he was like 5'5" or 5'4". And, yeah, like, whenever you are that short, like, obviously, you are, like, the same height of a girl, or even smaller than a girl. So, he used to have a lot of complex because of that. But he was a great guy, and he was also, like, not a bad-looking guy, but... A lot of times, he's just let, like, the height... affect him a lot, like mentally. It's rough, man. It's rough. I will say, like, doesn't matter how you look, what is your height or whatever, man, just self-confidence and sense of humor will take you a long way, man. That's all I can say. Just the only thing you have to do is just make them laugh. Make the girl laugh, bro. But what I mean is like make her laugh. It's not like you're gonna be doing stand-up comedy. You know, you're just you know what I'm saying. Your best mate's nephew is like 6'10". No, that's like NBA levels, right? That's insane. I think like in the States, I thought that the majority of the people were actually gonna be way taller than they actually are. So they are tall people, obviously, but because like maybe I grew up watching like I don't know, like those high school movies, and everyone, especially like the guys that they play American football, and they seem like very tall and athletic and whatever. So in my mind, I always thought, okay, if I go to the States, they're gonna be all like that. But then I started also watching this program, which was man, what is the TLC? Okay, so there's this channel called TLC that has like the other crazy side, okay, which is like, bro, TLC has the wildest programs ever. And a lot of them like revolve around like obesity and like you know, weird things that people have. So only whenever I actually went to the States and I stayed there for a while, I realized like, you know what, honestly, it's not that bad. Yes, you will find an increased amount of obese people compared to the Europeans, but that's just because like there's a lot too much like trash food and fast food, and it's very very cheap and accessible, and if you want to eat healthy, like it's way more expensive than buying a bucket of like fried chicken, right? But I think like it just makes you realize that whatever you see on TV, on social media, not most of the times is not the reality. You are 5'8". Your son is 6'5". What is the height of your? What is the height of your wife? Is he black? Is he black as well? That'll be like the meme, right? I'm 5'8", and my son is 6'5", and he's black. Your wife is 5'10". Yeah, like I don't know, maybe like in one of the families there was some tall people, or maybe you should do a DNA test. Just say that you need it for the science project, you know, that you're running. That'll be like the craziest thing, right? Can you imagine how devastating it will be to actually find out that the kid you thought you had is actually never your kid? Isn't that fucked? That's probably one of the most fucked up things that I can imagine. I don't think it's very common as well, but how tall is your best friend? Ooh. And he's like, I don't have friends. that's probably the most accurate answer. How tall is the milkman? So, for example, like I have dark beard, but I also have like some if I'm on the sun, I have like some ginger highlights, and like none of my father or mother have like ginger hair, but like there's a third cousin of the side of my mom that they are ginger, like fully ginger. So sometimes like there is these weird things. Okay, so did I'm pretty sure I did the daily jams, right? Yes, I did. So, boys, we're gonna stop here the stream today. I have to go to my father's house. I am gonna buy the tickets, boys. I'm gonna buy the tickets, and I can actually tell you guys what are gonna be the dates. So, I'm gonna be going... I still didn't get them, but I'm gonna buy it. I think I'm gonna go from the 27th... Yeah, the 25th until the 6th of March. So I'm gonna be going by the end of the month. Man, I am kind of... I can't believe that is actually happening, man. Once I buy those tickets, it's done. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, boys. There's no escape. I mean, I cannot go into the plane, but man, it's going down. It is. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Above all, like I never... So my parents, they are divorced, okay? So personally, I never had like this thing about getting married. I never thought about it like a... Actually, at some point, I was like, man, I'm gonna be forever alone. You know, like because I was dating these girls, but you know, like I couldn't never like find like the perfect match for me. And then like I was like, man, I've been single for like so many years now. And once I lost the hope, then you know, magically, you know, my wife appeared in my life, and like things just you know, just happened. The only annoying thing is like I had to go find my wife 8,000 kilometers. So 8,000 kilometers for my American boys, that's like really fucking far. Okay, 8,000 kilometers in miles. Yeah, almost 5,000 miles away. So so that's like the only downside. Because, you know, we live here in Portugal. Sometimes, like, she misses her family. And I just wish, like, you know, India was a bit closer, man. It's only, like, 1 day flights away. But they are, like, you know, the tickets are, like, to go and come back is, like, 1K. Like, 1K euros, which is, like, 1,200 euros. $1,200, which, you know, it's not like you just can, just, you know, get in a plane like that. And you're just like, yeah, we're good. So, but yeah, if you ever think about getting married or getting a relationship with someone that's foreigner, there's a lot of beautiful things. It is a learning experience, and I highly recommend. But also expect some challenges, especially if they come from different cultures, different religions, different things. It is a learning experience for both of you. Indez thoughts right now, should I stay or should I go? No, I'm definitely excited to go. I always get a bit nervous to leave you guys and the channel and these things. You know, especially whenever like, you know, like there's a lot of expenses going on. But yeah, I always believe, man, like life is good as long as I keep putting work, keep my head down, making good content. Things will things will work out, man. I can't complain, man. Can't complain at all. I am so grateful. Like literally, if I compared how I was like a year ago, like a year and a half ago, I was in a very bad spot, man. Very lost. Because like then life has this thing, right? I never had like a proper career, right? Like I worked for like 3 years for others. Then I started like my company. Then I did my company for like 7 years. Then I stopped. Then COVID came, and then after COVID, it was like things were like very very weird. And then like, you know, I was like I was fine, but you know. So I at the time I was like, okay, regardless, I don't have a lot of expenses, so I thought to myself, okay, I have at least like 10 years. 10 years. Financially, I will be fine, right? It's like, I'm a gamer. Like, I don't have a lot of expenses and all these things. Obviously, you have rent and things, but I was like, okay, even if I don't find anything, I'll be fine for 10 years. But once I found out my wife, and she was from India, bro, because of the trips and like for us to get married there, we did a lot of documents and things. It was like, bro, the money just kept like, just kept draining. It was insane. So I kind of literally speed run my savings, but it was worth it. It was worth it. You know, at the end of the day, you know, like money will come and go, but what it matters, like people will stay. You know. We'll be here whenever you come back, except Munchie because he's banned. Yeah, we gotta unban Munchie for sure. We gotta unban him. But I'm not about listen, chat. I'm only gonna be going like later on, in about a month. But yeah. Man, but I mean, like in the right now, I'm kind of it's like life is kind of weird, man. Like I usually don't tend to speak a lot, but yeah, it's like I don't know. You put 7,500 on the Hawks. Oh my god, I hope that they win, bro. Okay, how much do you win? How much do you win? If they win. Which part of India are you going? I'm going to Delhi first. And then I don't know where I'm going. Wherever it is the venue. I don't know the place. You get $11,000. That's pretty good. So if you lose it all, right? You should do a vlog of your trip in India. I'll probably will record like a few things, and then maybe we're gonna turn that into a vlog for sure. Why did he get banned? No, he did. He was being a naughty boy, man. I banned Munchie because he was donating to me. That's why. He was being naughty. So if you donate, you get banned. That's the moral of the story. The Seahawks are gonna win. I hope so. I have no stakes in it, but you guys like them, so I will definitely support them. Sports, I have like yesterday. I'm not like a rig sports guy, but like sports have this thing that they hit like so deep, man. Like I literally like my club, they scored, and then even the other Portuguese club, they scored on the Champions League, and I was like, oh, it's crazy. It's like, especially when it's like last minute plays and they get the win. It's like, bro, it's the dopamine is so crazy. It's not even, there's nothing close to it. Like, even if you get a 5 out of 5 running consequence, it's not even close, right? Because the level of investment that you have towards like a football club or a club, whatever you like, it's so deep. So I'm pretty sure that you guys gonna go crazy. That's why I don't donate anymore. I send my secretary to do it. So your secretary, she's banned, okay? Yeah, your secretary is banned, man. She was a naughty girl. In this, there is a flaw in if we donate our time, so we should all get banned. I mean, to be honest, time. Listen, chat. Time every single time, man. I am always grateful. Above all, that you guys come on the streams, that you guys watch the videos, because everything on. Without that, nothing matters. Without that, nothing matters. So anything that comes on top, it's just nice. I felt responsible for those donos bans. Yeah, you gotta blame Robin. Robin made Munchie get banned. He's the bad guy. He's the bad guy in the chat. Yo, Blood, what's up, man? I started with the Blood Knight. It's I don't think I'm gonna stay many more days, man. I will see. I'll see. I probably will do like a ultimate builds guide for the Blood Knight, and that's about it. Like the new instances, they are not exciting, man. Like they work like they are so shit. Can you explain how to become an immortal very quickly? You have to join first a top clan on the shadows, okay? So you join a top clan on the shadows, and every few weeks they have a chance of beating the current immortals. Once you beat the current immortals, then these shadows, they will become immortals, and the immortals, they will become shadows. So that's how you do it. You go to shadow, you climb your way, you get into a top clan. These clans, they have to beat the immortals, and then you can become immortals like that. This is as short as I can explain. But yeah, chat. The big day is coming, and I am feeling. I'm feeling anxious, man. The big day is coming, man. Fuck, dude. I think I'm gonna cry. I don't want to put that pressure on me, but I think I'm gonna cry. I almost teared up whenever I saw like my wife was showing I didn't like teared up whenever I was on the video call, but later on I took a screenshot. I took a screenshot of her on the dress, and man, fuck me, she's looking so good. Let me see if where the fuck it is. Photos, man. Like the iOS keeps changing these things. I hate it, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna show, otherwise she's gonna kill me. But I'll like to show you. If she gives me permission after the wedding, I'll show you some pictures. That'll be nice. I like how you got me interested in football, and a year later we're talking about American football. All right, boys. I'm gonna go to my father's house. I'm getting a bit lazy, bro. Gonna go to my father's house. I have to get the visa for me and him. He's gonna come with me. Also, we have to buy the tickets. I'm gonna have to buy, bro. I'm gonna have to buy 2 tickets for me and my father to go and come back, and I'm gonna have to buy my wife's ticket. Man, the bank account is gonna cry tonight. Chat, is gonna cry. Be careful on what you eat in India. Yeah, I mean, I live there. I kind of learned my ways. I only one time got sick. Yeah, street food. No, street food, don't get it. It's too risky for a white guy. it's not worth it also. There are some establishments that they are like near the street, but it's like there's a proper establishment. They just are open up to the street. You can go and do those ones, but yeah, keep up the clean water, avoid the vegetables, avoid meals that are not cooked. You know, like cooked on the, like warmed up. Chat, these sneakers that I got a couple of months ago, these are like the fucking best purchase I made. These are great. These are absolutely great. Naan bread is addicting, man. It is. It is. For white guys, so because I'm semi-brown, you'll be okay. No, probably not. You will be okay if you're semi-brown and you were born there. Because if you were born there, like, you just develop, like, some immunities, you know? It's just, like, it's natural, you know? You get some immunities, and you'll be fine. You probably can even drink tap water if you were born there. If I drink tap water there, I'm not gonna have a good time. Because it happened to me by mistake. I ate a salad there. That was like the only time. The only time I got like really sick. I ate a salad because I was not really that hungry. And the salad was okay. But then like at night, I was feeling so bad. And the next day I was like literally fucking dead. And the reason is because they washed the salad with tap water. So it was not a good day, let me tell you. Food poison is never good. It's never good. All right, boys. I want to say thank you so much for coming here. I also want to give a big shout out to Vekizy, as well to Joey and our boy PHB, Thomas Cullen, to come up with a fucking legendary support. I love you all. See you guys tomorrow on the live stream. Peace.